All right. Welcome to the KegCast. Unfortunately, the Keg CEO will not be here for 45 minutes, but until then, I am with Maxwell Smart and Ant, and we are ready to. We're not really going to talk about racing that much. Ant's got a couple plays from Jay to give out, but other than that, we're just going to kind of treat it like the quarantine cast, have some fun, talk about whatever is on our mind, and kind of pass time while we wait for a rain delay. Max, how we doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. Excited to watch, hopefully, a race. And it looks like that they're drying the track out. But yeah, I'm just feeding for some sports, and I'm glad to be on here with you guys to talk some shit and eventually make some live money betting this race.
Yeah, awesome. Glad to have you on the show. And then, of course, we have our stalwart, the creator and continuer of the Ant Rant. What's up, Ant? How we doing today?
I'm pretty good. Just to clarify, Jay actually has a real job now. That son of a bitch. So he will be about an hour late. But that's actually not that big of a deal because we didn't want to listen to him anyways. And no, but he doesn't actually have any solid pregame bets for NASCAR. He wants to make sure we're doing it all live because he doesn't have the weekend numbers. So that's kind of one of the reasons why he was okay with just coming in after the race started because we were talking before, and the plan is to find some live spots at about the halfway point of the race. But he did give us some looks that he is interested in. If people do want some pre-game or pre-race action, he gave us a few looks here. Jimmy Johnson, top 5. He gave me plus 285. I think that was at one of his New Jersey books, DraftKings or FanDuel. I found it at $5 at plus 225. Ryan Blaney, top 10. That was a look he was interested in. That was a minus 110 on DraftKings. He also thought Kurt Busch, top 5, was an interesting look. I see it at plus 170 on $5, although he is getting better numbers on DraftKings. So if you guys have DraftKings, check those out. And Jones. Everybody loves Jones right now. The guy is, I guess he's a good racer. I don't actually watch these fucking races. But Jones, top 5. That's another look Jay likes. At plus 220, I'm looking at $5. Again, if you have DraftKings, I think you're getting better numbers on that site. So check that out. So those are 4 quick looks that Jay liked. He will be giving us some driver matchups if he sees any he likes. He'll be submitting that to us in a private chat. So beyond that, how's it going, guys? In other betting markets, I have some plays that I tweeted out the other day. But before we get to those, I just want to see Max. Welcome back. Haven't done the show with you in I don't know how long.
Yeah, it's been a while, but I've been watching your shows and enjoying your drunk Ant rants. And listen, it's quality stuff in my books, and it'll always be quality stuff. And I've personally missed talking about Hillary Clinton and her Amazon-sized bush that she uses metal wiring to keep under her suit pants. So, of course.
Well, I think it's funny that you bring up Hillary Clinton because right now we were actually just mentioning it. I know Greg mentioned it too. He thought it was one of the funniest fucking things on the planet. It's not Hillary Clinton, but it's another prominent politician. I thought this was hilarious. So have you seen the war of words between, now mind you, both these people are like in their 70s, so they should be very mature. And they are the first and third most powerful people in the country. So we've given them a lot of responsibility. So have you seen the war of words between Nancy Pelosi and Donald Trump?
Yeah, I've seen and been enjoying it because as far as I'm concerned, it's 2 senile senior citizens with very loose skin talking shit to each other. It's funny stuff in my books.
I mean, like, I'm a bipartisan hater. I think they're both terrible at what they do. So, but I mean, If people want to know what it is I'm talking about, because not everybody like looks at political news or anything like that, but where is the quote? Nancy Pelosi literally said Trump and his aides are children with doggy doo on their shoes. Those are words that came out of the Speaker of the House's mouth in reference to the president and his aides.
Hey, listen, I'll tell you, Ant, the most entertaining thing that you can see on TV that isn't sports and fighting and picks by Jay and Dave Betts is press conferences. They're always saying funny stuff at press conferences. It's like none of their aides are doing their job, preparing them to what they should avoid talking about and avoid letting their emotions take control. And as a Canadian, it's very good entertainment. It's popcorn popping type of entertainment for me.
So a couple days ago, she called him morbidly obese, and that like really set him off. And now she's coming back and going, "Oh, he's got doggy doo on his shoes." I'm like, "What the? I don't get it. I don't."
Yeah.
So we got a guest on the show today, apparently. Greg, what's the cat's name? This
is actually Shariah's cat, but it's lived here before and it's staying with me right now. But she'll actually sit in my lap. So I got Jade with me on the show today. I'll let you know if she wants to jump in.
It's a good cat. So do you have any opinions on the Speaker of the House calling the president doggy doo on his shoes?
No, I prefer the morbidly obese crack, personally. Like, if I was a politician, that's the one that would really set me off.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
All right. Well, the politics don't look super popular, but looking at
I know, they never are. I want to get back.
Let me ask Max, though, because I've already got your opinion on it. Max, did you see the Jordan documentary?
Yeah, I watched it. I watched every episode, and I loved it because I was a big Michael Jordan and Chicago Bull fan during their run. It was the beginning of my childhood, the first NBA basketball that I was exposed to, and I was lucky to be exposed to the greatest in an era where they played like men, not like sissy little freaking dramatic bitches like they do now. So, you know what? I'll just say this. If LeBron got freaking the MJ treatment from any team, he would have quit the league and he would have went and sold insurance.
Yeah, it's crazy watching how bad he's getting beat up there by the Pistons back in the day. And so it's funny for me being an older person because it's like one of the first documentaries I watched that like I didn't learn anything because I remembered it all. Like usually it's like, wow, I didn't know that, or like, wow, this is cool. I'm learning a lot.
You remembered all of it? How old are you, dude?
Pretty much. I'm 44. So the only part that I was really learning stuff was that first episode because I barely remember like his rookie year and the 85 because back then NBA wasn't really on TV. So the most I would really see is a little bit in the sports page. And definitely didn't know about that with him almost going to Adidas because thinks how much that changes things. But definitely remember like the Spike Lee commercials and all that good stuff.
I'm just enamored with how great he was and how many people have tried to meet that awesome tip of the mountain and just never been able to get close. The New York Knicks have a point guard from my country. His name is RJ Barrett. He had the audacity to say that he was striving to be better than MJ, and I almost puked on myself, and I would have let it sit there for at least 5 minutes because that was just a despicable comment. Like, he's supposed to be an educated, common sense Canadian, and he's showing none of that there because there will never be someone that is better than Jordan because they'll never play the style of basketball that he played.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm a guy that likes the new style of basketball personally, but one thing that I did realize that we missed out on is all the creativity in the paint. Because right now, if you have 4 guys out by the three-point line, you only have 1 guy to beat in the middle, or a lot of Jordan's best highlights are him having to adjust to having 2 or 3 different defenders in the lane and in the paint. You know, those are the best ones where it's going in its way. You got to bring it here and then maybe bring it back, you know? And so I was like, wow, that is kind of something cool about the old basketball that we'll probably never see again.
Well, and also, and also just the fact that guys hated each other. Guys spot each other. Like I puke when I see all this lovey-dovey shit. Guys at the strip club, guys getting bottle service at the club. It's like, come on, man. Like, yo, you guys play for different teams. It's time to hate each other, love each other in the freaking offseason.
Isaiah Thomas was kept off the dream team because they didn't like him because no one liked the Pistons.
Yeah, but would that happen today?
They're all sucking each other's dick after the fucking game is over. After the game's over, LeBron's like, "Wow, Kevin, great game." And Kevin's like, "Yeah, LeBron." It's just a fucking dick holding contest nowadays because they don't have to play defense, so they don't hate each other anymore. And that's kind of something that you were talking about there, Greg, that I do miss too. Is like if you're a 20-year-old kid now, you don't remember how that creativity that happened, the fact that you could play defense. Look at some of those final scores. You had teams winning games 88-86. Mm-hmm. And now you might think, oh, gee, that's so boring, an 88-86 game. Really, is a game that finishes 135-130 where everyone's just hitting open threes because you can't hand check anymore fucking exciting? Is it interesting?
No, I don't watch it anymore. I watch the Raptors. That's about it. Sometimes
I'll be honest. I loved the NBA when I was a kid. I watched the NBA fairly regularly up through most of my 20s, but like the last 7 years, I don't find it that interesting. I don't find the basketball that interesting anymore. When you've taken away the need for a 7-footer in the paint, I mean, like Shaquille O'Neal, Akeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing, they'd be useless players now. I mean, like,
you can't disagree with that.
Olajuwon would do okay in today's league. Ewing Shaq probably would too, but I understand what you're saying about Ewing being a little slow, being able to be played off the court. I think one of the differences from back then, and this comes from me, like barely seeing him his rookie year, back then, really, the finals were the only things that were on TV. So if you wanted to really be a household name, you had to make the finals, right? Like, and so I was thinking about it, and this is where I might seem old, but Carmelo Anthony basically would have been Alex English, who's a guy that, I don't know if you guys even ever heard of him.
I know who Alex English is.
Right? But, I mean, yeah, he wouldn't be – I mean, he made a good living, but he's not, like, have generational wealth like Carmelo Anthony. But now, if you're just the best player in your team, you get generational wealth. Like, back then, to really, really make a mark and make a lot of money, you had to win. So I think that's the biggest difference. And it's because of the popularity of the league.
Well, that's why I like college basketball, and that's why I tell people I don't bet NBA. I don't even bet NBA playoffs. I exclusively bet college basketball when it comes to that stuff because it's just a soured product. And like you said, if you can't depend on equal action on both sides of the floor, there's no point.
Max, we all know the real reason why you bet college basketball, especially small conference college basketball, is because it's easier for you to fix the games. I mean, you can't fix the NBA games; the guys don't make millions. We all know that you're on the phone with the players, sending them $50 in fucking PayPal because we all know that kid in the Big Sky Conference playing for Montana State isn't getting shit from his scholarship or food. So he's $50. I'll shake.
What do you mean, bro? I paid for a lady of the night. That's not $50.
I'm sure. I am seriously positive you can shave points in a Big Sky Conference game for $50.
Hey, Max, you heard that on Lawrence Taylor, right? He used to do that. He used to send ladies of the night to all his opponents, to the opposing quarterback, to the opposing offensive lineman when they come to New York. He'd find out what hotel they were in. He would just send.
Hey, that's what I would do. That's what I would do. You want to make friends.
Keep them up all night, baby.
Yeah, you want to make friends. That's how you do it.
We have some conversation in the chat, and Greg, I know you have a lot of different outs on sports books. Who do you think pays out the quickest? Because some people mentioned that Bovada is difficult to get your money out of them, even though Bovada, I believe, has the live betting for NASCAR.
Bovada.
Oh, you haven't?
I'd say Bovada for me is the second fastest. I think Bookmaker I get it the fastest. Bovada the second fastest. And then 5 Dimes is always at least 24 hours. My bookie is like 48 hours, and Bet Online is between 24 and 48 hours.
Okay. Wow. So you got everybody, huh?
Those are the 5 that I have.
Woo, boy. All righty. So, speaking of which, I did tweet out. These are bets, guys. I did tweet out some prop plays, and I'm very confident in these. So VP nomination props available on 5 Dimes. I took Amy Klobuchar at plus 400, and Gretchen Whitmer. I got her plus 900. Now she's down to plus 725. I hit her again at plus 725. I really like those 2. I think it's going to be either one of those 2 is going to be the VP pick. And I think that those political futures market is super soft. So a lot of money to be made there. And if you're interested in laying the wood, betting the no on Kamala Harris to be the VP pick is probably free money, but it's like minus 195. So I hit those ones up the other day. I tweeted that out. Oh, and by the way, so everyone's sucking the dick of this Michael Jordan documentary. I love Michael Jordan.
Can I jump in and say that it's pretty awesome? He got 2 presidents in there. That's like pretty much the only politics I really know. But he had Clinton and Obama in his documentary. You're a basketball player and you have 2 former presidents in your documentary.
Yeah,
it's pretty influential.
And we also have to remember that Michael Jordan became as monumentally known as he was without social media. So he didn't have to go on Instagram or Twitter or Facebook or any of that shit. His name just traveled around the world.
I think that helped him, actually.
Yeah, because let's just be honest. Michael Jordan was a real fucking asshole and a degenerate gambler.
He tweeted all his opponents like, you suck.
I don't
know more of his assholishness.
I don't blame him still.
I don't know. That's the problem I had with the documentary, though. And I was entertained by the documentary, and I thought it was fine. But it was a 11-part infomercial it was a puff piece for Michael Jordan. I mean, and the fact of the matter is he had creative control over it. So it's not really a documentary.
No, it really is just a 10-part rebuttal to anyone who wants to say LeBron's the greatest of all time, because supposedly they've been sitting on that footage forever. And when Jordan gave the green light was right after LeBron beat Curry to come back from 3-1 in 2016. Then he's like, okay, people need to know. RKE says something that actually was going to be one of my criticisms too. I didn't like how it changed 5 years every 2 seconds. Yeah, I think it would have been better if it was just straight chronological order. If they would have done all the earlier stuff and then maybe made the 98.
But the footage was what it was about. I could put that shit on mute and watch the footage and just literally almost have tears of joy in my eye watching MJ dominate the way he did. Like, the fact was, he worked his ass off to be as good as he was. And if you had to sit in a room with 12 or 13 other guys that didn't bring the same kind of freaking resolve to your work and your craft, I don't blame him for being a piece of shit to a lot of people. I would have been the exact same way.
Yeah, well, the other thing I would say, you said the audio off. The one thing I thought they did well was the choice of music. For example, like the LL Cool J's, that really made me feel like that 1986 or whatever year it was. And then the other one that just made me feel the exact year. But you also remember it was like I was in high school. But that Black Sheep song, you heard that song on every radio station, at every little high school dance, every party, that 1991 year. So I thought the music actually, they did pretty well to fit it up. Although I got pissed off when they used Coolio because I'm like, nah, that didn't fit that year. We didn't listen to that song that much. And did you go mute on us?
We can't hear you.
The chat's all happy. Hold up to Rice tonight, says Adam. Yeah, but I think it's under a rain delay. We're not sure. Bogey Jay is still working on some stuff. He should be here in 45 minutes. We're just trying to hold down the fort till then. He doesn't have any official plays. He's going to definitely wait, and we're going to see the track before we jump in on some plays. So you're not missing out on any plays, but you got to hear some nonsense from us. And you're talking again? Yeah, we can't hear you. Isn't that weird? I think that let's see who's the
check the volume on your headphones. Maybe
who's the most anti-at in the chat? Anti-ant hacked your computer. Yeah. So what else you been up to, Max? The reason I'm sitting down today is because I went for a 13-mile hike yesterday, and I have hella blisters on my feet, so I didn't feel like standing up in the little green screen spot.
Just the same old for me. Waiting for college basketball news, doing player projections, waiting for schedules to come out.
Testing.
Now
Yes,
we
you're
hear
right.
you, bro.
Nah, shut up, Max. No one wants to hear you. I was talking.
But it's going to be really exciting if college basketball starts on time, because UConn will be back in the Big East, and I'll get to really have some animated conversation with Anthony twice a year when we beat his Creighton Blue Jays.
There you go.
I do get to have the joy, though, of actually being able to attend one of those games.
That is true, but I'm working on that. So, and
you could have just tried not being a fucking criminal, and then the United States would let you in, man.
I know, but I just love that criminality aspect of life.
You can't be murdering hookers like that.
I would never do that, but I would, yeah.
I mean, I know it's tempting because you don't really feel like it's a crime because they're dead inside already, but it's still technically a crime, I mean, I tried that before. I'm like, well, officer, she's dead inside already, so it shouldn't count. And they're like, nope, we still got to charge you. I'm like, this is bullshit. Come on.
Listen, I'm missing strip club buffets right now, so
yeah.
Talking about
Max,
tonight stuff is hurting me.
Are you a little worried about college basketball season? I'll tell you what, I'm worried for college football with all this California pushing stuff back. I mean, I think the Pac-12's in trouble.
Yeah, California, it would suck to lose a lot of those conferences, but I do have faith that they will find a workaround. And the reality is there's just so much money on the table, and basketball revenue affects a hell of a lot more schools than football does. Not everybody makes the good football money. They rely on basketball. So
I think West Coast in the chat kind of has a good point. Mike's dad was actually offed by Hillary because he would not get Bill a signed ball. I actually heard about that. I think he was killed by Hillary, though, because he was about to go to the CIA with some evidence against her. So, there you go. That's kind of the mystery there on Mike's dad's murder. So before my microphone shit the bed there for a minute, I was going to mention that I didn't really like how the documentary was being told in non-linear time. I don't think it really set a good narrative arc for it. And it needed more Dennis Rodman because
I know, huh?
I mean, what's not interesting? Michael Jordan, I have nothing interesting to say. Buy my sneakers and drink more Gatorade. And Scottie Pippen, I mean, yeah, and plus Scottie Pippen, he's just really hard to look at, so we really didn't need to see that much of him on screen. The less Scottie Pippen on screen, the better. But how do you not have more Dennis Rodman?
You needed more Carmen Electra, I thought. I think that we really needed her insight in it.
Yeah, you're Dennis Rodman, you're talking about a guy who's part of the Bad Boy Pistons.
Yeah.
Fucking got married to himself in a wedding dress to promote a book, banged Carmen Electra
and Madonna.
And Madonna
during these years too, so it actually was relevant. It's like he did it 30 years later. He did it while he was on the Bulls.
Yeah, he was.
Well, Madonna might have been on the Pistons.
Yeah, so he fucked Madonna. He fucked Carmen Electra. He wore a wedding dress to a fucking media event. He starred in a terrible action movie. He wrestled during the season. Right. He appeared on WWF wrestling.
Well, it was WCW, and it was during that period. When they're saying Dennis Rodman's gone for how many hours? It's supposed to be 48.
Yeah.
He was on WCW during that time.
And then to top it all off, he's like, you know what? I think I'll go to North Korea and just randomly become friends with the fucking dictator.
Oh, yeah. That was definitely so
What are we talking about Michael Jordan?
You need a Rodman documentary for sure.
Thank you. Like, Michael Jordan's the greatest player of all time. I'm not going to argue against that. But guess what Michael Jordan's not? That fucking interesting.
No, I mean, you're right. Like, a lot of times you just cut to it, and it's basically like, I made up this imaginary slight. I used it to practice for like 18 hours a day.
Yeah.
And then I went out and kicked the dude's ass. Which is
exactly.
Awesome. That is awesome. But by episode 9, you're like, let me guess.
Yeah, it's like
it's you off. You worked harder than him, and then you kicked his butt.
Yeah. At no point during Michael Jordan's fucking interviews was he like, well, I titty fucked Carmen Electra and then hung out with Kim Jong-un. That never exited Michael Jordan's mouth. I'm sorry. I want a 9-part documentary on the dude with pink hair, a fucking nose ring, who's titty fucking supermodels and hanging out with world dictators. That is way more interesting story.
A fun little side piece. I think this was in Royko's book. So Scottie Pippen is definitely like, he has big hands and all that stuff, right? Like biggest guy on the team. And he was hooking up with Madonna, right? And Jordan was supposedly incredibly jealous, right? And he wanted to get with Madonna hella bad. And
Michael Jordan wanted to get with Madonna?
Yeah, when Pippen was hooking up with her. And he went up to her and he approached her one time.
Pippen fucked Madonna too?
Yeah, Pippen was hooking up with Madonna.
Wow, she was a whore.
Yeah, she definitely was. And then he said, come on, I can please you better than Scotty. And supposedly she just said, like, not a chance, and just turned around and, like, dissed him and was hanging with Scotty the whole time. So that was one time when Jordan actually lost.
Why would she fuck Scottie Pippen, though? He's so ugly.
Yeah, supposedly it was just his ability to palm the basketball. I don't know.
Oh, man. But those fuck you, man. That's not But those games, man, when the Bulls played the Pacers in the mid-90s and you had like Rick Smits and Gary Payton, Rick Smits and like Reggie Miller and Scottie Pippen.
Well, and they had the Davis brothers. They had Dale Davis and Antonio Davis, and both those guys were just huge.
No, I'm talking about like how ugly these guys were.
Oh.
Like, I tried to watch games.
About that. I was thinking about how.
Oh, man. Dude, you had like Scottie Pippen and Luke Longley and fucking and Reggie Miller and Rick Smits on the court together. It's like 4 of the ugliest basketball players of all time during those series with the Pacers and the Bulls in the mid-90s were all on the court together. It was fucking terrible. They wouldn't allow that in today's NBA.
So, Max, what do you think our chances of getting college basketball to start on time are?
I have to look at it as 100%.
You think it's 100% going to start on time?
If
are you saying this because you believe it or for your own mental health?
No, I'll say it for my own mental health, and I'll say because I believe in all 50 states, if they can't get their fucking act together and get the shit under control by November when we're in May, well, then that's just incompetence, and you guys might as well start to be civilly disobedient and fucking take rich people's wealth away from them.
Max, need I remind you the conversation?
Let's circle back.
Let's circle back to the conversation we're having before.
Who's running it?
The Speaker of the House is calling the president obese with doggy doo-doo on his shoes.
I implore you guys to go to their houses and take their silverware. Okay? Go to their computer, make them log on, and transfer their accounts balances to you and your family.
Isn't that so crazy how you can do that now? Like, you can get seriously robbed. Like, when I was younger, right, you get robbed, like, it would be the money you take to the bar, right? Now a girl can, like, seriously pick up your phone and either send herself hella Bitcoin or Venmo herself like $1,000. Like,
yeah, and don't take your computer over to public Wi-Fi. Get fucking jacked like that also.
How the fuck do you like not have your phone locked though? I don't get that.
I'm just saying, like, I've heard these stories of these guys are like, hey, let me get your number, and she's like, let me put it in your phone, and then she just Venmos herself $1,000. Then puts the fake number in her phone and then gives it back.
There's a device to steal passwords that they can scan through a woman's purse.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's a device that they
How
can.
does it steal?
It steals passwords. I have to look up the article, but there's some fucking shifty shit that fucking people can do with tech now to fucking steal your fucking info.
Adam UAS in the chat says, hold up, there's a race tonight. And so I think that's a good segue to go back to, yes, there is a race tonight. Has it started?
Apparently, he's just too thick to frickin' turn on the channel and see that it's in a weather delay. Did we lose Ant again, Spread?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah.
But yeah, the weather delay actually helps us though, right? Because Jay's the only one who really knows anything about this sport.
I watch it. I watch a good amount of NASCAR
Oh,
races.
do you? Okay, cool. Well, then we can rely on you a bit.
But I'm not prepared to start giving out that information or advice because it's not something that I would tell you to bet on. If I lose my money, that's a different story. But I just want to see this race start. I don't like a weather delay. It makes me mad.
I know, isn't it funny? Like we've been waiting for so long for NASCAR to come back, and then this is what, their third race. And
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you, but we can't see you.
Oh well, this fucking microphone's a waste of fucking money.
Did you get a new mic?
No, it's the same goddamn mic I've had before, but like every now and again it just randomly shuts off, and then I like click and click and click, and then it turns back on again. Fucking piece of shit.
I would love for this race to start.
Oh yeah. Well, what I was saying was because it's like Jay had a few looks that he thought was interesting. I just want to read them off again because I know people want picks.
Do you want to put them in the chat?
That sounds like a lot of work.
All right, I'll put them in. You read them off, and I'll type them.
Jimmy Johnson, top 5, was plus 285.
Hold on, I'm not fast typer.
What are you, like 60?
44. I'm pretty old.
You're 44?
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
I think that you've said that twice or 3 times already on the show.
Because you know what? It's like, it's weird. I never felt old. And then this is the year that it like kicked in and I'm like, I'm old. Like I'm really like on the down, the little backstretch of this life. But okay, what's the next one?
Blaney, top 10, minus 110. And then Kurt Busch, top 5, plus 170. And E. Jones, top 5, and that was like plus 220 range. Well, Greg, being in your mid-40s, though, isn't that like one of the best times of your life? Because it's like way better than your 20s because you're not old yet, but you got a lot more money.
No, overall, I'm not like complaining at all, but it's kind of like, you know.
Well, because like I'm in my 30s and people go like, young people are like, what's the 30s like? I'm like, well, it's exactly like my 20s because I don't feel old yet, but I got a shitload more money.
Yeah, 30s is pretty fun because, and you don't definitely feel old. Like I definitely feel old. Like these hikes that I'm doing, like 5 years ago, they wouldn't have tired me out at all. Like, and I'm like wrecked when I get home. So,
oh god,
I mean, I guess it's kind of fun that I can get tired easier, but I don't know.
Like the 20s is like, I think the problem with your 20s is I think it's waste on people. Being in your 20s is wasted on people in their 20s. Because I remember my 20s, I was broke the whole fucking time.
Yeah.
So it's like, how do you really get to enjoy being young, dumb, full of cum, like being able to?
Because everyone else is broke, and it's almost better that way.
Well, isn't that what credit's for? When you have
in your 20s is when you ruin your credit, and then you ruin your credit in your early 20s, and you spend your entire late 20s trying to fix it. So that way, when you're 30, you can buy a house.
Yeah, no, I know people that do it for their 20s and then use their 30s to pay it to fix it, and then in their 40s they get houses.
Yeah, that you're way too far behind the curve, especially with a 30-year mortgage. Like, you don't want to be buying a 30-year mortgage when you're 40. You want to have that shit paid off when you're in your 60s at least, so that way you can just fucking retire.
Yeah, most of us were not retiring.
Not if you don't get your house paid off.
Well,
You buy a house at 45, you ain't paying that son of a bitch off till 75. Of course you're not retiring.
Not if your country spent $1 trillion and eventually is going to take it from fucking homeowners and fucking property taxes. Yeah, railed. Try and put
property taxes are a completely different thing. Our tax code's way more complicated than yours, Max.
Yeah, they just fucking take our money. That's what they do here.
Yeah, I mean, they take our money too, but they do it in different ways. Like, property taxes has nothing to do with what the federal government does. That's all like local taxes and stuff. So,
yeah, you got too many hands in the cookie jar.
That's true. That's true. Oh, speaking of which, it was super exciting. I was super excited about it. And I suggest anybody who has a mortgage right now look into this. But interest rates have plummeted. So
what are they now?
Oh, like 2.8.
Ooh, that's cheap. Dang it, I'm gonna have to do it then. I thought my 3.3 was good.
Yeah, I was at like 3.3 also. Like, my mortgage company just fucking notified me. They're like, hey, why don't you refinance? I'm like, why do I need to do that? They're like 2.8%. I'm like, what does that mean? They're like $70 off a month. I'm like, mama. So yeah, the best part. So I think anybody, if you have a mortgage right now, contact your mortgage company and see what you can do for like a streamlined refinance. Because I got like $70 off my mortgage payment. I was going to save like $12,000 over the course of the loan. So it's the same on terms. Like, I didn't restart a 30-year mortgage. It's the same term. And the best part when you refinance is you get to skip a month once you close. So
yeah, I remember that. I've refinanced once.
Yeah, it's like the best. It's like, oh, look at all this free money I have in my account this month because I refinanced and I skipped that month. Pretty dope. Yeah, so you should look into that. I mean, because I live in Nebraska, so my mortgage is already cheap, but I'm sure your mortgage is probably like $70,000 a month. So you'll probably save like $10K a month living in California like you do.
Yeah, I don't have it that bad, but I'm trying to look up on Reddit like for interesting like stuff that's happening.
Pinch wants to know if I pay upfront costs. I could, or I could have just had that rolled in. I just had them roll it in.
Aaron's asking about the plays we put. The top fives are available on 5 dimes, although the numbers might not be as good. And they don't have a top 10 on dimes, do they? Yeah.
No, but the top 10s were on DraftKings. They're on DraftKings.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
Yeah, I was using Aaron. I'll end up using Bovada for when Jay comes on, and I'll tell him on the live bets on Bovada. And they have yet to start, huh?
No.
Yeah, they haven't started yet. Right now, I'm looking at Modern Family on Fox. Or is it on Fox?
No, it's to be Fox Sports 1.
It's still in a weather delay.
Is it at least like not raining though?
No, they're not even going to on track programming. They're talking about nonsense. Michael.
So Max, do you have a favorite driver and stuff?
I really like Jimmy Johnson, but like he's old now, so trying to find a new one. I just have one that I hate, and that's Joey Logano. I just hate that motherfucker. I would use the kind of language that's unacceptable to describe what I think about him.
Why? Because he always knocks everyone out?
Yeah, he's just a fucking guy that's trying to cause trouble and fucking get people killed. I don't like his style of racing. I don't like his fucking face. I don't like his attitude. And if I could throw freaking urine on him, he'd be the guy I throw urine on.
You know, Max, why would you throw urine on people? That just seems awfully rude. Joey
Logano's a piece of shit. That's what he is. And shit goes with piss.
Well, they got rid of the real piece of shit, the racist. Did you hear about that one, Max?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he lost his fucking ride. He's a fucking cuck. That's what he is.
Oh my god.
Let's
Yeah.
not get started on that one because I get a little animated and I'll start sweating.
What, Kyle Larson?
Ant, do you have a favorite driver besides your namesake?
I don't think my namesake's a driver anymore. He's fired.
So what do you do from there? Like, does he just go down to like Cragen and just start helping people change their oil, or what?
I don't know. I have no idea. I'm
sure he can find some white supremacist racing to fucking get into. I'm sure that the freaking guys in Charlottesville who were at the rally, they got a racing league.
Are we really
not the white flag? He gets the tiki torch.
Can we all though just is anybody actually surprised though that like a white Southerner who drives NASCAR uttered the N-word?
No.
I mean, is that really who's shocked by that?
No,
I'm not saying that was good.
Just like I'm not shocked when I see an episode of Pit Bulls and Parolees. I'm just never surprised.
They have a show called that?
Yeah, it's fucking terrible to see what fucking people in certain states, Louisiana, do to some dogs. It's fucking terrible.
Pit Bulls.
Well, yeah, that's a good segue. What have you been watching, Max? What have you been streaming lately? What have you been binging?
I've been watching like the normal stuff. Like I watched the end of Homeland. I'm watching that.
Did you like the end of Homeland?
Yeah, it was good. I liked it. I was satisfied with how it ended. I'm watching the new seasons of Billion. That's really not keeping my attention lately.
Are they kind of running out of stuff to do with that show?
No, it's just whack. Like, like Chuck's divorced. Like, Bobby's losing out to some guy that has less hair than him. Like, it's just
is Billions really that good of a show? Because
it's not that good. It's on.
The first couple of seasons I thought were really, I don't know if you'd say good, but they're definitely entertaining.
I'm more excited about Hightown and the second episode coming.
What is that? Help us out for others who've never seen it.
So Hightown is set in a world, set in Cape Cod, and it's like one woman's journey to sobriety is overshadowed by a murder investigation that drags her to the fold. Basically, she lives on like a island where there's a lot of sex, drugs, and now violence. So goodbye my books.
It sounds good.
And I'm watching the first episode of Snowpiercer.
Never heard of that.
Like interesting. Also, it's like,
isn't that based off the movie?
Yeah, set after 7 years after the world became a frozen wasteland, and then it's just like battle for fucking survival on the train.
Yeah, I never saw the movie, but it like keeps popping up on Netflix as something I can watch.
Yeah, I think that those two shows have promise, and don't watch that show Hollywood. It was fucking stupid as fuck.
What's that about?
It's about some freaking some wannabe actors trying to like make it, and like some dude has to work as a prostitute out of a gas station. It's
he worked as a prostitute out of the gas station.
He was prostituting himself to men and women.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there good money in that?
I don't know. It was like it was like after the war. So money obviously was way different then. Killing Eve is pretty shit this season. Haven't liked that.
What is that about?
That's just about like an assassin and like an MI6 agent.
Did you watch Ozark when that dropped?
That really did not do anything for me.
What? You don't like Ozark?
I could have fucking done without watching that whole season because the Ben storyline was just stupid. Why do you bring some bipolar fucking jealous idiot into the fucking scene? That just doesn't make sense. You're fucking laundering money for a cartel and you bring this fucking firecracker around? That's fucking ridiculous.
He just randomly showed up. They didn't invite him.
Yeah, they lost me when they included that storyline into the freaking season. Like, I don't care that he's trying to fucking bang Ruth. If you're trying to bang Ruth, you like trying to bang women that look like children. And that's something wrong with you psychologically. So
I'm just trying to figure out how Ruth was qualified to run a casino.
I have no idea. But I was very frustrated watching that season.
What was frustrating with me too was like that $50,000 buy-in poker tournament that they put on. Like, you are not getting together a single table sit and go poker tournament in the middle of the fucking Ozarks with the $50,000 buy-in. Like, they don't even do that in fucking. They do that like one time a year in the World Series of Poker as like the super high rollers buy-in event. Like, you're telling me this fucking rinky-dink riverboat in the middle of the Ozarks is going to attract like enough people to put together a $50,000 buy-in? Get the fuck out of here! It was so. That's what lost me on that one, was like the fact that they had like a unrealistically high buy-in for a poker tournament on a shitty riverboat. I don't know.
Bearing Gold Sea just started their new season. I like that show because it's a way that you could find out another way to make some money. I think that gold dredging is something that you can pretty much start a small operation with like 25 grand, and you just need to know a couple people up there to get it going. As far as permits, they give permits to anybody who pays for permits. So that show's interesting. And then I watched Deadliest Catch.
Deadliest Catch. That seems like a lot of risk for not a huge reward.
No, some of these guys make like 30 to 45 grand in a couple weeks. Yeah. If you're on one of the bigger ships with a bigger quota, some of these ships are bringing in $700,000, $800,000 or more worth of crab in one particular season, and a season's a couple weeks, and those guys are making good money on the deck. But the boat has to have a quota to do so.
Hey Max, have you seen the Barstool drama with that Call Her Daddy show?
No. I don't pay attention to that stuff.
Okay. I just found out what it was about today, so I was pretty proud of myself.
What was it about?
So
you can't not go into it. Call Her Daddy. That sounds suggestive.
Yeah, so it's like two girls and they talk about like their dating lives, and they're like supposed to be real pro empowerment or whatever. And I guess they were like,
are they whores?
Yeah, I would assume so. I've never even watched it. I'm just finding out about all this now.
Sounds like they're whores.
They're like young and cute in New York City, so I mean that's like pretty much what happens, right? I mean, all I know about that is from I saw on Sex and the City, but that's what I would
They were whores in that show too.
Yeah, but I guess they were, and it was fun to watch. That was like when I was like learning. I'm like, oh, this is awesome.
Like, women enjoy sex too. Who knew?
Yeah, I'm like, this is cool. So I guess like she started dating this HBO exec, and then he was trying to get her to leave. And then, you know, they like, it basically has to do with like her dating HBO exec that was trying to get her to leave Barstool. And anyone in the chat who knows more than me, I'm just finding this out today. And then she was trying to renegotiate with Dave at the same time after he found out that they were like planning on leaving. So he was all pissed and he was going to like get rid of her. And he's been like going after him like pretty napalm style. So that's what's going on with that. I thought you guys might know more about it than I did.
Oh no, I put all Barstool stuff on mute because I just don't have time for their nonsense at this point right now. Most days I'm kind of short-tempered, so something like that could set me off, and it's just bad news for Oliver.
Yeah, that's why I saw that kind of explain it to me. All Andrew Schultz was saying he was supposed to go out with one of the podcast girls, and he blew her off, and then so she ended up going out with the other guy because she was all upset, and then that's how their relationship started. So RKE and Bogey know more than I do. Did you know they made $500K for doing that podcast? It's ridiculous.
Hold on, they made how much?
They get $500K a year to do that podcast for Barstool.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we see what Joe Rogan signed.
Yeah, I saw you guys talking about that. What did he get?
$100 million multi-year deal with Spotify.
That makes sense, though. Doesn't he have the most popular podcast on the planet?
Yeah. I would like to sign a $100 million deal.
Isn't it crazy that he's just kind of like a stoner that's like, isn't it crazy? And then ask people like questions, and now he has like the most popular podcast.
Yeah, that is true.
It is kind of like, when I first heard it, it was like, everyone of my friends that was a stoner was like, you gotta hear Joe Rogan, man. And I'm like, yeah, man, I know about Joe Rogan. I never really like listened to it that much. I always just thought it was like stoner conspiracy stuff, and now it's like the largest podcast in the world.
I mean, I don't think it's necessarily conspiracy theory stuff. I think a lot of those conspiracies are true.
Is it bad that I've never listened to one episode of it?
Yes.
I listen to them when they really have the people I like on there. Like
Joe Rogan's the best podcast out there. I love Joe Rogan. I listen to every episode.
I don't think the only podcast I listen to is G Units.
I listen to a lot of podcasting though.
What's your favorite?
Aside from fucking the college basketball fucking Godfather, I don't.
Ant, what's your favorite podcast? You need you listen to them a lot, right?
Yeah, I listen to a lot of different podcasts.
You're driving, right?
Yeah, like I'm in the truck for when I'm driving for work, when I'm going out to my destinations. I mean, it's like sometimes it's a 2-hour drive to get out there. So Joe Rogan's probably one of my favorites. I also enjoy like Crime and Sports and Small Town Murder. It's by those two podcasts are done by the same two comedians. I think it's a pretty funny podcast. Bill Simmons' podcast, I listen to that.
Isn't that mostly about basketball, or is it pop culture?
Nah, it's everything. Bill Simmons talks. He's a well-rounded individual. He knows how to talk about more than just sports. The 548, Nate Silver, or not Nate Silver.
You mean 538?
Yeah, 538. I live like
they're all the odds guys, right?
Yeah, like I listen to like the 538. I mean, I listen to various political podcasts.
Chris Conner wants to know if you listen to Michael Savage.
No, I do not. No, I listen to several different political podcasts. I listen to several different like pop culture, movie and comic book podcasts. I mean, I like a lot of different subjects, so I listen to a lot of different types of podcasts.
Yeah, it's kind of weird for me. Usually I'm just like binging sports podcasts all the time.
But Joe Rogan's probably easy one of the best.
What's up?
Yeah, I listen to sports podcasts, but there comes a point where it's like, for example, how many times can you turn on First Take or
but that's not like a good sports podcast.
Yeah, it's true.
What the hell? What's First Take?
Exactly. Like, how many times can you watch the same four guys on ESPN or Fox Sports 1?
Yeah, don't listen to those. You got to listen to the independent ones.
Yeah. No, I like a lot of the different independent sports podcasts too.
Yeah, like JJ's got one. Our buddy Whale's got one.
Will Capper's got a good podcast. I like his
good. Yeah.
I like his partner Andy. That's one of the podcasts I like to listen to.
Yeah.
I've been catching up on watching some TV, watching some good old movies. I don't know.
What movies lately, Max?
I don't know. I went through a thing where I wanted to watch a whole bunch of Clint Eastwood movies, so I've watched
how'd that go?
Clint Eastwood movies. Pretty good. It's definitely
he's pretty badass, right?
Yeah, and I like the fact that like he smacked a lot of people around, so that's always entertaining.
Yeah.
And that he was a bit of a freaking
all right. Christopher Tomentini says Ant Rant needs $100 million at least, and I agree. And I probably would get that $100 million if these fucking cucks that I co-host the show with would stop trying to interrupt me every time I get rolling.
Yeah, because
what? But who are you trying to say stops your rants?
25% of our viewers.
Once
indicates that we need to give you $100 million, right? We must lose 25% of viewership in 5 minutes.
Well, hey, man, once I get rolling, I can get rolling, man.
Whoa. You settle the fuck down, Ant. When the fuck have I ever tried to put the brakes on an Ant rant? Okay? I go on fucking Max rants all the fucking time about fucking more trivial shit than you do. Okay?
No.
Do you want to hear an Ant rant?
No, I think the most trivial one. that Jay got mad at me for this one, and I'm still mad at him about fucking cutting me off. Was when I was pissed off because my husband bought the wrong kind of tuna for our tuna melts.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't there for that one. Ant reminds me. We got a comment in the chat from Maharishi. Ant reminds me of Mr. Pink in Reservoir Dogs. Is that the guy who won't tip?
Yes. That was Steve.
I haven't seen that movie for 20-something years. That's the only part I really remember. He said he wouldn't tip, and even I was aghast. Like, why would you not tip? Like, that's just terrible.
Well, honestly, I'll be honest with you. I don't like having that whole tipping culture in this country, but I do it because I know I have to because they make like $2 an hour. But I would be more than happy if all the restaurants would just like raise their prices 15% and then pay their fucking workers. Just pay their fucking workers. So that way I don't have to like do a mathematical calculation when my bill comes on how much my bill's really going to be.
You know what we're going to have to do on the Sports Keg account? Because Chris seems to be a big fan of the Ant Rants. We're going to have to put a poll up to see, are you pro or anti-Ant Rant?
Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter what they think. I co-founded this show. I'll fucking rant all I fucking want.
I know, but I just be
pretty good.
What would you bet? What would you bet that they would be? I would bet it would be 60% anti-Ant Rant.
I don't know.
Closer to 70 for me, but all you do is you give Ant a fucking green light to go live, and you freaking record an Ant rant, and then you just play it separately on the channel.
I know. I wonder if we had a separate Ant Rant channel, how many views that would get.
Well, there could be a show just for Ant rants.
Yeah.
Like Ant rants once a week.
Well, that's pretty much what the Talking About Stuff Network was.
Yeah.
Is it just Ant rants?
It still exists. We should.
I mean, this is pretty much it right now. So, Ant, let me give you a couple that I like. Have you ever heard?
Christopher says Jay is an Ant Rant hater. Exactly. Yeah. Fucking Jay and his fucking anti-Ant rants. I tell you right now, though, he's not here, so he's not here to stop me. So can someone please fucking bring something up to get me really pissed off so I can get going?
Ant, would you listen to a boxing podcast?
No.
Oh, because I was gonna recommend the one with Mario Lopez on it.
I could give a flying fuck about boxing, and I'm not going to listen to a
even
podcast.
If it had Mario Lopez on it.
Mario Lopez, the fucking Slater.
Yeah.
Why the fuck do I want to listen to anything Mario Lopez has to say?
That's actually one of my favorites.
No, I'm not listening to that shit. You know what I will listen to?
What's up?
A fucking Star Wars podcast.
Send me a good one. I found a couple, but some of them were really bad.
I've been watching a lot of Star Wars.
Collider, the Collider Network has a Star Wars podcast called The Rule of Two.
And it's good?
Yeah, it's a pretty good one.
All right, I'm going to look it up right now. Because right now I'm listening to, have you heard Loose Cannon?
No, but it sounds terrible. Is it terrible?
I think they're pretty good.
Ah, okay.
Which episodes have you watched lately, Max?
I've been watching all of them because they play 24/7 on one of my channels.
Oh,
what episodes of what? What are you watching, Max?
Star Wars. So I've been watching.
Oh, it's great. Yeah. I love Star Wars.
So I've seen like every. Well, probably Return of the Jedi.
I like
the old ones better than the new ones.
You know, Return of the Jedi, a lot of people hate on Return of the Jedi because the Ewoks, but I always liked Return of the Jedi. When I was a kid, it was my favorite of the movies. Although the one everybody says is Revenge or Empire Strikes Back. But I think all the movies are great except for the sequel trilogy, which doesn't exist, and it'll be erased from canon.
It's not that bad.
It is fucking bullshit, Greg, and you know it.
No, here's what they need to do.
Stop fucking defending J.J. Abrams and Rian Johnson. They pissed on my childhood.
You know what they need to do? They need to get Dave Filoni to make a series, an episode or a series between 8 and 9 with Rey and Finn. and just have them do a bunch of cool stuff for
Yeah,
like
but
7 seasons. Like,
don't get it twisted. Ray was fucking
A Mary Sue bullshit character? Yes.
Ray's cool.
Ray was.
She has her
fucking
moments,
horseshit.
but there's some times that she's like really like dull, or I would even go to the point of saying dumb.
I'm like watching these movies, and I'm like, am I supposed to be rooting for this stupid broad?
You hate
What
Ray
the
that
fuck?
much? Why do you hate Ray so much?
I don't know.
You're
She's
older.
uninteresting, and she's a Mary Sue.
I mean, how interesting is Luke really, though, compared to Ray? Like, what does Luke do that's that much better?
Luke.
Because he's a farmer. Ant identifies with the farmer.
A moisture farmer.
First of all,
They never got those
Identifies
power
with the farmer.
converters.
okay. First of all, don't make fun of me. You live in a fucking icicle up there.
Yeah, he
I
lives
live
in
in the
Hawk.
Golden Horseshoe. It's fucking
When the power
crazy.
cuts off,
Luke Skywalker brought back Darth Vader back to the light side, destroying the Emperor. The goodness of Luke got that goodness back that we
Yeah,
could
but he
not
was
get.
also a virgin. So, like, what do you mean?
Oh, he got plenty of tail. He probably fucked his sister. They made out in the first movie. Oh, you know they fucked.
What's this
canonically.
thing about NASCAR? What's happened? Did they postpone the race till tomorrow?
In the books, he had a wife and kids.
Did he really?
Yeah, in the books, but the movies said, nah, fuck all that good stuff from the book content.
You're talking about what they call now legends, right?
Yeah, like my buddy who's a really big Star Wars fan says that the sequel trilogy is Legends and the quote unquote Legends is his true canon. Because he hates like everything about like what Disney's done to Star Wars. So he's like, I didn't spend the last 20 years of my
everyone
life.
complains about Disney, but Clone Wars is tight. I liked Rebels.
Clone Wars was pre-Disney though, wasn't it?
But the most recent one was Disney.
Yeah, that's true.
And the last 4 episodes are the best 4 episodes of the show.
Well, the last 4 episodes of Clone Wars should have been the entire season because we didn't need episodes 4 through 8, and we didn't need that one. I mean, I guess that first story arc wasn't that
bad. The Bad Batch wasn't that bad, and you know what? I've rewatched it. I don't hate the silly girls, the Martez sisters, as much anymore. They show Ahsoka developing as a character outside of the Jedi.
I won't watch those stupid bitches again. But the Bad Batch was good, but that should have been like a season 5 episode. Like I didn't need them to do the Bad Batch 4 episode story arc with those clone troopers when like literally I just want them to get to the parts with Ahsoka and Maul on Mandalore so we can find out what's going on there during.
But they eventually delivered.
Yeah, eventually. I had to wait a fucking month.
No anticipation, man.
You
should know something about that.
I didn't want to watch a bunch of bullshit that I didn't want to watch before I got to the bullshit that I wanted to watch.
Well, that's how it goes. Even in the Jordan documentary, we had to watch the stupid baseball scenes, right?
What?
That was a pretty bad story arc. Wouldn't you agree, Jordan going to play baseball? Like, if I'm rewriting history, like, he doesn't ever go. Like,
then they would have won fucking 8 championships.
That makes me say, like, even in real life, like, there's stupid story arcs that don't make any sense. Because even if you're writing a movie about basketball and you're like, oh, we're gonna make the best player of all time, and then we'll have him go play baseball, like, it just doesn't make any sense.
That's a good point.
Oh, they're talking about seeing Tool live.
Yeah, I've seen Tool live twice.
Did I tell you one time? This was 20 years ago, maybe. Me and my buddies at work got into an argument, and I was pretty much being a contrarian, but they were saying Danny Carey was like the best drummer of all time. And I can't remember who I was saying was different because I think I said the Primus drummer, but I didn't really believe it. I was just saying it to like argue and be contrarian.
No, actually, we all know that the greatest metal drummer of all time is Lars Ulrich.
No.
Yes, Lars Ulrich is definitely the most superior drummer of any drummer ever of any genre.
Are you serious? Okay.
Oh,
You have me there for a little while.
I'm completely serious. Lars,
All right,
like,
settle the fuck down. I'm here.
let's ask Jason right now. Hey, welcome in, you fat guinea. We're all excited to see you. Now,
I know the
settle
chat
this. Is it Lars Ulrich, the greatest
No.
metal drummer of all time, Jason?
Danny Carey's the best.
Oh, and Jay already broke up. So
Jay's already. I'm
so what I
trying
did
to
was I
bust
emailed. There was
balls.
do you know the band that had like Primus members and Tool members in it? Ant. It's a side project in the '90s.
No.
Regardless, I'll make the story quick. I emailed that band and I asked the bass player to tell me who was a better drummer. And Danny Carey wrote me back on the email and said, that guy can do stuff I can do. I can do stuff he can't do, but Terry Bozzio can do stuff that none of us can do. And I didn't even know who Terry Bozzio was at the time, so I had to look him up. So that's the end of my story. It's about the time that Danny Carey emailed me. Jay, you back with us now?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey,
All
Jay, I just no, he's not here.
He just left.
Well, good. We didn't want him in here anyways.
So is this race going to happen or no?
Ron Loftus says, Ant, you're crazy. Lars is not. That was the joke, Ron. That was the joke.
Yeah, and you had me there for a second.
I don't know how I could have had you because Lars, like, I think it would have been funnier if I would have said someone that was not so obviously troll comment. Because, like, Lars Ulrich is literally, like, the worst.
Like Tommy Lee?
Yeah, like Tommy Lee's not that good, but he's not,
Not
Lars
that
Ulrich
bad.
bad.
Well, I'd say they're about the same.
Oh, Lord. Like, they actually have YouTube compilation videos out there that you can go fucking search if you want, where they just compile all of Lars Ulrich's just 15-minute long video clips of Lars Ulrich shit in the bed.
Oh, really?
Oh, my God. He is so bad.
Is he worse than Ringo?
Terrible. Worse than Ringo? I mean, like, what did Ringo have to do to play drums for the fucking Beatles? just keep a beat? Like, I mean, it can't be that difficult. Like, metal drummers.
And I'd say like 50% of our chat right now doesn't even know Ringo.
Oh, everybody knows Ringo.
We have a lot of people under 25.
Dude, like, I don't listen to or give a shit about that band, and I know Ringo.
I got a guy in one of my tennis chats that's under 25, and he said that, like, who's one of those new terrible rappers? I can't remember. But he said that, like,
the Tekashi 69.
Yeah,
or
it wasn't that one
Kelly.
exactly, but he's like, oh, yeah, he's better than the Beatles. And we're like, wait, what?
Oh, you want to hear something, all right? So it was probably about like 2 weeks before COVID really hit the fan. That's why we were actually able to go to a rock concert. Me and my buddy, he took his son and I took my nephew, and we went to go see Korn and I think Breaking Benjamin.
Mm-hmm.
And this is back in like February. So, and I remember when we were going to get the tickets, he's like, yeah, Anthony, I'm going to get the tickets. I'm bringing my son with me. You want me to, how many do you want? I'm like, oh, I'll take my nephew. If you're taking your son, I'll take my nephew. They're the same age. It'll be fun. My nephew's like, yeah, I'll go. That sounds like fun. And then it turned out he never even heard of Korn.
Did he have fun though?
Yeah, he had fun. I found out he never heard of Korn like a month before we went. So I like told him, so he like made sure he acclimated himself with their music first. But like, he's 15 years old, never heard of the band.
Sense, I mean, they haven't been popular for 20 years.
Korn's been around. Their debut album was like 1994. They were the most popular nu metal band of the late 90s and
99, and nobody heard him. And he's 15, which means he was born in 2004.
Yeah, but my sister is a big Korn fan too. Like, I'm like, Drea, how do you not teach him who Korn is? The fact that I could get over the fact that he didn't necessarily, like them or whatever, I can imagine that, but never even hearing of them when they were like literally one of the 5 biggest bands from like 94 to 2005, and they still make music. But apparently, he never even heard of them. But he liked them.
That doesn't really shock me that much.
Yeah, but he liked them though. Hey, Jay, since we're talking about drummers, I put in the StreamYard chat a video on YouTube for you to look up. I want you to like react to it. Could probably even do a live reaction screen share, but make sure it's the drum playthrough video, not the official actual music video, because the drum playthrough takes away all the fucking lyrics, and it's just the drummer doing the drum.
Max, have you been entertaining the masses?
Yeah,
I've been contributing, absolutely.
yeah.
Obviously, some people are less receptive than others, but they know the nature of my conversation, and this shouldn't be shocking to anybody at this point.
Jay, got
All
a
right,
quick
so-
question that you'd be better to answer. It's from Boston Nick MMA. BJ McLeod and Corey LaJoy are starting in the rear tonight because of failed inspections. What does that mean?
Nothing. They're both fucking god awful,
Okay.
and they have a 0% chance of winning the race.
So it means nothing overall. But I remember you told us last time about failing the inspections. Basically, just means that your car's not up to specs. So you have to-
Yeah, Kyle Busch. Yeah, he failed inspection. He's the best driver in the sport, though. So he got all the way up to third before.
Yeah.
I think he crashed late. So how they're doing it, they have no qualifying. So the top 20 cars that finished on Sunday are inverted. So Harvick won the race. He starts from the 20th position. I think Bowman finished second. He starts from the 19th position, and so on. So that's how we sit. It's another live betting spot. Kevin Harvick's odds-on favorite. He deserves to be, but they raced during the day on Sunday. Now they race at night, and the temperature of the track matters big time because it affects the way a car handles. So, other cars might handle this night track better. If that's the case, then, they'll have a better car than Kevin Harvick tonight. So we really don't know what the deal is until we start seeing them race. I saw a couple spots Anthony mentioned earlier. Who was the top 5? Jimmy Johnson at plus 285, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Jimmy Johnson he was winning the race when he crashed. It looks like he had a really strong car at Darlington. If he stays out of trouble, he could finish in the top 5.
Yeah, but the problem is him staying out of trouble.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, every time that he makes a huge run up to the frickin' front 3 or 4 cars, he ends up crashing or making a frickin' error when it comes to his crew taking care of the car. Like, Tyler put us onto that shit. I don't know how many 25-1 tickets I burnt betting on him last year.
I think Ryan Blaney and Eric Jones could finish in the top 10. Blaney's like minus 110. Eric Jones is around minus 130. I think those are not terrible bets. I think Kurt Busch to finish in the top 5 at plus 350 is really not a bad bet when you consider 2 of the last 4 races he finished third. So if he could finish third twice, why can't he finish in the top 5? I mean, he finished third yesterday. So there you go. At plus 350. Plus 350. Oh, wait. No, that's a top 3 finish. I'm sorry. Plus 215. Top 5 finish.
I don't think not as enticing as plus.
That's true. But I mean, I don't know. He finished third 2 of the last 4 races. I don't think that's not a terrible look. I like Alex Bowman. He was the second best car on the track for the entire race yesterday. On Sunday. The only car he wasn't better than is Kevin Harvick. So I think Bowman could be
plus 900 right now.
Yeah, that was I wrote an article for Pub Sports Radio, and I was on SBR and did a segment, and that I took him because on Sunday Harvick was plus 650. Today he's like plus 500 or plus whatever.
Yeah, it's gone down. It was plus 4.
Plus 3.
Yes, plus 3. It was plus 4 an hour ago.
That's nuts.
Yeah, it is.
That's nuts. Can't bet that.
Yeah,
I think
What do
Joe
you think
Gibbs.
about- what do you think
Joe
about
Gibbs is
Kenseth?
live. Kyle Busch at plus 650. Denny Hamlin has won twice at Darlington in the last 10 years. He's 8-1. He's live. Martin Truex, he's live at 8-1. What were you saying, Spread?
What do you think of Kenseth?
I think that he should have stayed retired. I don't really. He used to be really good.
Yeah.
I don't really view him as a threat anymore.
What about Bowman top 3? That's at plus 2 something or other. Plus 265 on 5 times. Bowman top 3 finish.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing is he's a really young kid, and he's driving Chevy, but Chevy really looks like they're getting better. I don't know. That's short. I think I would either take the shot on him to win the race at 8 or 9-1, or I would probably leave it alone.
What do you like matchup?
Today?
What did you say, Spread?
Keselowski, do you think he'll do better than Kurt Busch?
He didn't yesterday. I mean, on Sunday. Sunday, he had a real problem when he wasn't in the lead. When he had clean air, he looked good.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Okay, yeah.
Right? But the second that he was third or fourth, he started dropping back significantly because his car couldn't handle the dirty air very well. But again, that was on a track where the sun was beating down on it. Now, it just rained. The temperature is cool. It's gonna get cooler because it's going to be nighttime soon. So, I mean, Keselowski's car can come to life. I think I'll probably do what we did last week and grab a driver to finish in the top 5 or 10. Maybe a half unit shot on the top 5, a half unit shot on the top 10, and then we'll bet the winner live. But if I was going to give one person, if somebody wanted to bet right now, I would probably give out Bowman at 8-1 and maybe take a shot on like Kurt Busch or Jimmy Johnson at 18-1 or 14-1 to try to hit a big number. I want to see how Kyle Busch's car is today, and I want to see how dominant Harvick is from go.
All right, and do you have an idea, like when we're starting, is the rain all cleared up?
I'm looking at the radar, and it doesn't look bad. I think they will get the race in tonight, and they said that they're just about done drying the track.
How do you dry concrete?
Gigantic like jet engines pointed at the ground. They're like these gigantic
so
heaters.
American.
I'm not sure exactly how they do it, but it's something like that. As far as race props, we could take a look at those. Top car by manufacturer. That's interesting. I would probably take Kyle Busch in the Toyota at plus 190.
Hey,
or
Greg?
Martin Truex at plus 250.
Hey, Greg, you're
Yeah.
getting some props in the chat.
Yeah, I'm
And
wondering what he thinks is the treadmill here. This is actually, so I'm at my sitting desk, and then I have a standing desk. I usually do the show.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a standing desk. It looks like a treadmill to me.
Oh, it does? Okay, yeah, no, that's my standing desk, and this is my sitting desk.
Oh, so your
I can go
treadmill
back.
does have laundry on it?
No, but it's in the other room. I actually switched the rooms around. So originally, when I used to bet on sports, I would always be on the treadmill. That's one thing that since I started doing this show, I'm gaining weight because I don't like run the whole time while I'm like literally sweating my bets. But
You're literally sweating out your bets.
because I'd have so much energy because I get so nervous, you know.
Top
That's why you don't
Chevy.
watch them.
Top Chevy, Alex Bowman plus 3.25. Kurt Busch at a plus a nickel, and Jimmy Johnson at plus 650.
Who else is a Chevy?
Those are the three best. If I was going to add one more, it would be Chase Elliott. I think one of those four will finish top Chevy. Kurt Busch and Jimmy Johnson at 5 and 6.5 to 1. Not terrible when you don't have to beat any Ford or Toyota. That's actually not terrible. Max was looking at the best finishing group. Harvick, Kyle Busch, Truex, and Hamlin, the big four. Harvick plus 205. Kyle plus 240. I probably wouldn't touch that.
What about the what's called Matt Benedetto group with Almora, Newman, Austin Dillon, Cole Custer? That could be Almora's to take.
Yeah, you know what? Just let me take a look at their stats at this track.
Wow.
All right, it looks like they're talking about racing now, so that's good at least.
De Benedetto finished 8th and 14th this year and last year. Eric Almirola finished 12th and 17th the last couple of years. Who was the other one?
Ryan Newman is in there, Austin Dillon, and Cole Custer.
I'll be back.
Ryan Newman finished 15th and 23rd last couple of years. Austin Dillon, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, he finished 4th, 16th, 10th, and 11th the last 4 years at this track. It's not terrible.
He's 5-1. And he doesn't even...
Yeah.
He just has to finish against 4 other guys.
I mean, yeah, it could be a value play.
I'm not going to push anything. I'd rather just bet it live. That's the best way to bet it.
Mr. Cartoon says, I'm going to take Kyle Busch. You can never go wrong when you're taking Kyle Busch. Connor is said a small bet on Kurt Busch. I don't disagree with that based on his performance the last 5 years at this track.
Prefer nobody bet on Joey Logano. We have to hope that he crashes early. And then
oh, Joey. Joey loves to fuck us, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Mac, you missed Max's rant. I don't know if you heard it, but he had a nice rant against Logano earlier.
I did watch Days of Thunder recently, so watching Tom Cruise as Cole Trickle definitely set off some emotions in my NASCAR viewing. It's like people gotta finish the race alive, okay? You can't be dead or paralyzed. But they do look ridiculous with their masks on. Because if they're not at risk of getting someone sick, then you don't need a mask. Mask is supposed to keep people safe from you, not you safe from other people. But apparently, a lot of people don't get that. So, Jay, how easy do you think it's going to be to pass in this race?
We didn't see a ton of passing, man, on Sunday. I think that cars probably won't have that much of a problem passing each other as long as they're not in the lead. But on Sunday, it looked like whoever had that clean air and was winning was able to pull away. Whether it was Keselowski on a small run, Jimmy Johnson on a small run. Kevin Harvick had a nice long run car. Once he had 20 or 30 laps under his belt, the car really started to tick off seconds. So it looks like it's going to be really hard to track position is going to be everything, I think.
And do you expect a lot of bump and grinding, a lot of rubbing going on in this race, or do you expect it to be clean?
I think rubbing is racing at Darlington, man. This is a really tough track to pass at. Everybody hits the wall.
And
it's called the Darlington Stripe.
What do you think about that third turn? What's the most problematic turn for someone in the lead today?
I don't really think either turn, to be honest with you. The way that these cars, but then again, that was all on a warm track. I really have no idea how these cars will be affected at nighttime.
And what about like there's probably still some moisture on the track from the rain. Do you think
there's no rubber. All the rubber just got washed off the track.
So you're gonna have some slippery. So you're gonna have some slippery shit going on.
Yeah, they will have the worst handling that they have right now all night long.
Wow.
It was raining, Rich. So all the rubber, they didn't even start the race yet, buddy. So all the rubber just got washed off the track. But I looked at the radar, and it looks like they might be able to get the full race in. Right now, they're doing the pre-race prayer. So
they have a pre-race prayer in NASCAR.
Dan, do you have the chat up?
What? No, hold on. I just got back.
Pull the chat up and read Triple Beam Dreams.
Triple Beam Dreams says, "Is the race good start, or should I have fun with my brother's girlfriend? Don't fuck your brother's girlfriend. That's not going to go over well."
This is like the Barstool podcast all over again.
Well,
he's
I just
in
don't
trouble because he's getting because the original plans went down.
All right, Jay, I'm fucking bored, so I'm going to throw a bet on here because I can't deal with this anymore. I have to have action on this race.
Oh wow!
So I'm going to bet Bowman to win at 9-1, and yeah.
Where'd you get 9-1 at? 5 times?
No, Bowman's 9-1. Yeah, 5 times. Where's he at again? Blaney, Byron, Bush, Elliott. Where the fuck did he go?
Pre-race prayer sponsored by Bud Light.
Somebody asks if all the cars are pretty much the same. Is it usually the best driver that day that wins, or does the car have more to do with it? I think that the top 8 drivers in NASCAR are really close to the same level. So it really has everything to do with the car, to be honest.
What about a crew? A crew could fuck it up pretty quickly.
Oh, 100%. The reason why Harvick won on Sunday was because the pit crew was perfect all day long. They got him out first.
Yeah, or your head mechanic not calculating how much gas you're going to need, and then you run out of gas before you can finish the race.
That's possible.
Kind of stuff happens also in a race where guys forget how to use a calculator and
or a Walmart plastic bag gets into your radiator 0.10 seconds after Jay live.
Are we always going to bring up the fucking plastic bag?
Of course, but the plastic bag. It's not even
Jay,
the biggest
that was the most epic bad beat we've ever had on the show. So how do I not bring it up? It was like literally the funniest thing that I've ever seen happen to anybody on this show.
There's a more dangerous rapper.
Awful. Max and I lost like 1,500. It sucked.
No, but Jay, there's a worse.
Sometimes you got
on the track. It's the hot dog wrapper. That's what you have to worry about.
Yeah, it's true.
Hot dog wrappers are fucking rampant when they have people in the stands.
Well, not tonight because there's nobody there.
Yeah, but someone's eating a hot dog, and I know that there's a rapper somewhere.
You have to be willing to sacrifice monetary gain for show entertainment sometimes. And that was the funniest fucking thing to ever happen.
That was god awful.
Were you there, Greg? Were you on the show yet when that happened to Jay?
No, I wasn't there for the plastic bag.
You heard about it though, right?
I think and ours is going to be up there with when we bet on a skins game that we didn't know the rules to.
Yeah, thanks, Ant. That's
I'm
fucking Ant.
pissed about that. Oh, we're up 2 holes with 4 to go. We're cool.
I thought it was a match play. I didn't know there was a skins in match play. So apparently, I read up a smidge on it afterwards, Greg. If you don't win a hole, the next hole becomes worth more and more. And they tied like 5 holes, 6 holes in a row.
Yeah.
So that's why by the end of it, like that hole
7 to 5.
Yeah, that's why at the end of it, that last skin was worth so much, was because it kept getting piled on top of each other because it kept drawing holes. I didn't know that. I just thought skins was like a fancy match play, which I guess it's still kind of a match play, but not really. Yeah. So I thought, oh, you're up 2 holes with like 4 holes left to go.
Did they really give out like fur coats like 20 years ago?
Fur coats? I mean,
isn't that where the idea came from as a skins game?
Maybe. Isn't fur coats like a little faux pas now?
Yeah, but I'm wondering, isn't that where it came from?
Yeah. Eating meat might be faux pas soon with all the coronavirus and the meat packing plants.
Shut your mouth, Ant. Don't you ever tell me I can't eat my meat.
Oh, yeah, you've been on a diet, Max, haven't you? I saw you tweeting about lowering your sugar intake. You weren't.
Oh, my God. I haven't had
not scouring them and honeying. You're only, like, lightly dousing them?
just dab it. I can't even drench it anymore. I got to freaking get off the sugar, the donuts, the apple juice, the freaking glorious chocolate bars. It's been really sad eating. I've been eating a lot of cucumber, a lot of grapes. It fucking sucks. So,
are you getting in softball shape or what?
Yeah,
Max,
of course. I'm getting
Max, if you really want to, if you really want to let you in on something that's really going to suck, is grapes are not actually that healthy.
I know, but they're just something to eat that isn't sugar. It's easier to eat a grape than it is to eat a piece of candy.
Grapes are nature's sugar bomb.
Well, listen.
There's so much sugar in grapes, dude.
I don't give a shit. God damn it, Ant. What did you tell me?
There's so much sugar in grapes. It's ridiculous. Why do you think a bottle of red wine is like 1,000 calories?
Now I have to go look this up.
I think he's
right. All right, so listen, at the bottom of the screen, I put my pre-race leans. I have not. The only one of these that I bet was I took a half unit shot on Bowman at 9-1, and I took a half unit shot on Jimmy Johnson top 5 at plus 280. But I'm not going to really bet this race until we have data.
I like the flags on the bottom. That's cool.
Google Scholar is telling me that grapes can help with weight loss or weight management. Grapes are a low-calorie, fat-free food with a low glycemic index. Plus, 1 cup of grapes has about 100 calories, making them a high-volume, nutrient-dense snack that you can eat more for a lower calorie cost.
And they're full of sugar.
Oh, yeah.
Sugar.
I forgot what I was looking at.
That's what I said. They're full of sugar. And people act like sugar is sugar is actually really bad for you, though. Yeah,
I know. Trust me,
Max. I spent the majority of my adult career being a grocery store manager, and dealing with the produce department was one of the most important things we did. I know about fucking grapes, dude. They're sugar,
but it's natural sugar. It's unlikely to raise your blood sugar.
When you're managing a grocery store, you're like, oh, this has the highest sugar content of any fruit.
When I had to take my produce and fresh courses.
Yeah, it says if you eat too many in one sitting, it can add up fast.
Oh, like every year. You had to dude, I had to travel to a different fucking city where all of the fresh department managers and leads had to go to, it was called Fresh School, where we did like a 3-day training course on the ins and outs of everything to do with produce in the bread department and all that stuff. And that was like once every 2 years I had to go do that. Yeah, you have to actually know about that stuff.
And I have a question for you.
It's also the reason why I know.
Race?
What?
Are you watching the race?
Oh no, I'm not going to watch a minute of it.
Yeah,
I'm not.
hasn't started yet, right?
Yeah, no, they still got their stars masks on.
If it's on FS1, that means I have to open up another tab on my computer, and I don't want to deal with that. So I'm not going to watch 1 minute of the race. I can also tell you what the highest margin items in your produce department is spread.
So if I have a bit of natural sugar, I should
bag salad. Okay. Bag salad.
That's the highest margin?
Yeah, bag salad.
Okay.
Yeah, your bag salad wall. So when it's like, I'm not talking like 30%. I'm like literally it's like 65 to 70% markup on all that bag salad.
All right, we got engines going. Let's go. All right, who's pissing in their car first? I say that it's Austin Dillon.
What do you mean? They just roll around with like water bottles in the car just in case?
No, they piss in their car.
Yeah, they do. I'm always interested to be like, who smells like the worst of urine after a race? And like they're all standing beside like the news reporters interviewing them. I wonder if they're like, you smell like piss.
Buzzer Beater says fresh school sounds tight.
It does.
Connor McLaughlin's laughing produce school. Yeah, like the way
and made some pre-race bets that they're at the
they're on the bottom. I had Bowman plus 900, and I took that Kurt Busch top 5 bet also. Yeah, it's just the way our management structure was. It's like when you're the manager, you had like the produce department and the bakery department and the meat department and the deli department. So I had like all those areas. So you'd had to do periodic classes on training on all that stuff.
You didn't get to go to like an alcohol conference?
No, but
if he did, he wouldn't remember how much he drank.
No,
can you imagine trying to do like a corporate thing and you're in the middle of
your alcohol vendors would come in and all that alcohol stuff. Like most of that's run by your vendors.
Did you rant on your employees often?
He for sure.
Yeah.
He for sure.
Not on my
assistant manager.
Like on my department managers. Like if they're like I'd get irritated with like my deli department because they couldn't control their waste. I go off on them every now and again.
So you weren't walking around smelling guys being like, listen, you got to put deodorant
No,
on.
there was like on 2 separate occasions I like turned over the entire deli department over like a 2-week period. I did that like twice in 3 years. Just hired everybody in the deli.
Did the sandwiches get better?
No, it wasn't about the sandwiches getting better. They weren't date checking the hunks of meat that you slice customers, like for the fresh deli meat, like when you go up to the deli department and you ask for like a pound of like turkey or whatever, and they slice it for you. Like they weren't date checking that like they should have been.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Would be
yeah, I fired probably like a dozen different people for not date checking correctly. Because I wasn't going to have corporate tour my deli department and find that stuff and then fucking write me up or fire me. So, like, but anyways, no one gives a shit about that. So, Jay, are you guys still under, like, quarantine? Because my state never shut down. I know Max is in communist Canada, so they'll never reopen. So he probably not even allowed to open his door.
We've actually done stage 1 of our reopening, but I'm just skeptical that it's going to work. People in freaking Brampton and Mississauga, I'm not trying to fucking like crucify anyone, but they're fucking morons and they don't understand.
Hey, Bianca Andreescu's from Mississauga.
Well, I'm sorry. Mississauga's numbers are terrible right now. Well, the region appeals numbers are terrible right now. Toronto's no better, but we know that, like, on the downtown east side Toronto, it's all morons. So it's like you're fighting fire with fucking stupid people that, like, want to go and run towards the fire. Can't take it. I just need softball season to start. And they canceled all the softball diamond permits till June 29th. So July is the earliest.
So you at least been like running sprints and like practicing your slides and stuff?
No, because like you can get a freaking fine for going onto the fields. The parks are still closed.
Yeah, they're doing that here, because I've been going hiking a lot, and
Well, you get
parking
fined?
lot, so
Yeah,
everyone's just parking
$5
along the
grand.
side of the road.
Oh my!
$5,000?
$750
American
up to
money.
$5,000.
That's like up to 2.5 months of your guys' stay-at-home pay, isn't it?
Yeah, we get like $2,000 a month.
Rub that into the Americans. Half of us got $1,200 like 4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And instead of passing another bill to where they actually pay people, the Speaker of the House is too busy calling the president Mr. Duty Pants.
Yeah,
So-
I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to hate on Peel Region and Brampton, Mississauga, but like, there's a lot of idiots over there. So it's no beef with Mississauga in general. I like the fact that a lot of guys in Mississauga move from Toronto because they get gun charges, so they move to a different region with different cops. So yeah.
So my question for you guys is, because like, since we never shut down, I'm also numb to it too. Like, everyone's all like, "Oh, if I go outside, I'll catch COVID and drop dead." But like, I have to go outside every fucking day because I'm still an essential worker. So I still go to work and see people all the time. So I'm kind of like numb to it. I'm not kind of over it. I'm like, oh fuck, I got to wear this mask again. Really?
We got racing, boys. We got racing.
We off?
Wave that flag. Let's go.
I mean, I know Jake can go outside without fear because he already had the virus, so he don't give a shit.
Listen, I just want to play softball, and like, I don't know why it's so hard. Social distancing exists within the game of softball naturally. We're spread out on the field.
And plus, you're a very off-putting individual, so it's not like people want to get within 6 feet of you, anyways.
I'm a very huggable individual, and just not in your light.
I don't know, like.
Yeah. Okay.
The virus is a hoax anyway, so they just.
I'm one of the best teammates that exists. So yeah, there's always fucking fist pumping and fucking forearm smashing that's going on.
Are you like
right?
a Jordan style teammate, Max? You cuss out your teammates when they strike out?
No, never.
Do you choose one guy like Scotty Burrell and just ride him the whole time?
No, never. Never. I'm supportive 100%.
Jason White says America definitely overreacted. Sweden didn't shut down, and they are fine. My state didn't shut down.
Listen, it's not even like we shouldn't even think about like on the country basis. We should think about it from a socioeconomic status. The people that travel from one side of the world to the other are the reason why it's on this side of the world. Okay? The people that fucking brought that shit from Wuhan, China, they are the fucking ones to blame. Not a country, not a government, not a political party. The people that fucking brought it from fucking, I don't even know how many miles away over here. That's what.
Well, the other problem too is like, I don't think you have to shut everything down, but social distancing works. Like, where's everyone getting the virus? They said there's that Champions League match in like late February. I can't remember who it was again.
Bro, go to a movie theater,
been...
cough in it. You're getting fucking 50 people sick.
Yeah,
you can't have that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Is like, you don't shut everything down, but you like do social distancing. I mean, when you just shut everything down, how are you going to tell people to stay indoors? How are you going to get mad at people for camping? Come on.
But for the service industry, for bars, for anything that involves like human interaction, you're fucked.
I mean, fucked by what, a hoax virus that
you're fucked
has a 99.9%
if you're a low wage worker, you're fucked. If you're a low wage worker, you're fucked. The people that work at home are the people in higher paying jobs. We know that. That's plain as day to see. So what it only resembles to me is something crazy like a government trying to like purge their freaking population. Like, that's the only thing. That's the only conspiracy that I'm interested in hearing about.
Purging the population?
Yeah, purging the population. We know that the resources of this planet will not sustain its population at its numbers right now, nor will it be decreasing anytime soon. There's going to be a whole generation of babies that probably wouldn't have been born that are going to be procreated because of this pandemic.
Well, yeah, you lock everyone up together.
What are they going to do? They're going to bang. What, you gonna fucking run out to the store to fucking get condoms? That shit ain't happening.
Well, I mean, the stores are open.
Not everywhere, though. Not everywhere. And if I was in the state of New Jersey or New York or like in a metropolitan area, I don't want to go out. Fuck. If I lived in a place like Atlanta,
Aren't you in a fairly metropolitan area?
I don't trust people.
Aren't you in a pretty busy area? I thought you said you could like walk out and get like gyros and Chinese food within 5 seconds.
Yeah, I know, but a lot of people are staying inside around here. A lot of people understand that the faster we all follow what the government's telling us to do, the faster we'll be back to normal.
Oh, that sounds like such a fucking someone
they're
would
the
say
ones
from a
running
commie
it.
country.
They're the ones fucking doling out the money. They're the ones calling the shots.
As soon as we listen to our government, the better it'll all be.
Well, they're giving me thousands of dollars in order to keep me home. That's a good enough incentive right there.
Tell me what to do, Mr. Government. Oh,
Max,
my God.
Just fucking ignore him.
All I'm saying is like, you know what would happen if my government said you have to stay inside? I'm gonna walk out in the street with my fucking balls out, tell them to look.
We used to call our premier.
How many drinks have you had already?
No, I'm not drunk. I'm just not gonna let the fucking government tell me what to do. Oh, you have to stay inside.
I'm not going to let the government tell me what to do.
This is the most Nebraskan you've ever sounded.
And
fuck you, government. Plus, our governor is a fucking idiot. Pete Ricketts is borderline retarded. Why would I listen to what that fucktard said?
Settle down.
He's a moron. He's a fuck. Bought his fucking seat. He bought the fucking Republican primary for governor because he's a family of billionaires. If the word Pete Ricketts, if the Ricketts name sounds familiar to you, yeah, it's that Ricketts family. That's our fucking governor.
How should it be familiar to me?
They own the Cubs. They founded TD Ameritrade. They're brilliant.
We have Doug Ford.
Bro, do you know that my DraftKings account will not let me place a NASCAR bet? It says account is restricted. We apologize for the inconvenience. But unfortunately, your account has been restricted. Please contact our customer support for assistance. Can you fucking imagine?
Already?
F365 is good. You can get on there.
Already, they're afraid of me, bro.
Wasn't that supposed to be with regulated gambling if they weren't going to be allowed to do that?
I don't know. FanDuel did it to me with NFL props. Now DraftKings is telling me that I can't bet NASCAR.
Is there a gaming commission like in Vegas?
My God. You can't go outside. You can't bet NASCAR. I thought we lived in America, Jason.
Jay.
Land of the free, home of the brave, my ass.
Open up a BetCris account. They'll take your action no matter what, and they'll keep on taking your action. Just like Pinnacle will always take my action. Sometimes you just have
You've never had to make a new Pinnacle account?
Nope. Pinnacle's taking my
action for
7 years.
Is there anybody in the chat right now that placed a NASCAR bet at DraftKings?
I placed the NASCAR bets on 5 times.
Yeah, I mean, I figure offshores could kick you off because there's no regulation, but
wow, bro, I can't believe this shit. And Bet365 only lets me bet a certain amount, and then they say that it's sent to the desk for approval. I mean,
like I said, Jay, BetCris is the one you got to get with. And unfortunately, you're going to have to go offshore unless you can find someone who can freaking make your bets at Circa in Vegas.
Jay, I've told you a million times, you need to just stop being good at fucking betting and they'd quit blocking you.
See, this
Anthony says it all, but what gets me angry is Ant preaches the less than 1% of sports bettors are profitable long term and could actually maybe sustain a living or at least make a little bit of money, right? So you're telling me you got 99% of the people that bet at DraftKings, right, are pure mutts that don't know what the fuck is going on. And they won't take my bet. I mean, give me a fucking break.
Bro,
Well,
this is how they're trying to push us out of the industry. That's how they're trying to push us out of the industry.
Let me explain something to you, all right? Because you know what you're doing, and you're betting nickels and dimes, and 99% of the people who don't know what they're doing, they're losing their money in the DraftKings, are betting $20.
Yeah, so it's like the same as going to see a movie. It's nothing to them.
Yeah, like it literally, like the average. If you go, you'll be shocked. Like I know you were shocked when I told you this before, but most people bet well under $100 per bet on these things. So it probably on average takes them, 10 to 15 morons to get as many dollars into their coffers, into their cash flow to get those bets in. That for one of your $1,000 bets.
I'm disgusted.
You just need someone to open an account for you in your state.
Yeah, but then it's just going to get banned as soon as you get flagged because obviously
that's the nature of the business now.
Right?
They only want the casual bettor.
Don't you have to do that?
They want to push the rest of us out.
At 365, do they do that?
Yep, that's why I've had so many different accounts with them. Because
when
they start arbitrage betting, they limit my in-play action, and then they limit the amount that I can place within a certain day.
Yeah, Fred. What they do to me at Bet365, right? Like if I want to throw 2 dimes on a UFC fight, they'll put through 1,000, right? And then they'll say the other 1,000 has been sent to the desk for approval, and they might approve it,
they don't,
or they might not.
They don't,
and you're right. Yeah, they don't usually. So you end up getting 1,000 down on a fight instead of the 2,000 that you want.
They have people that are literally finding the people that are winning and pushing them off like this. You know how frustrated someone who has a freaking a valid edge and then you can't find anywhere to lay it? Like that's why people
you guys want to laugh.
Picks.
You want to laugh? You know what I'm literally doing right now for at my job, which I'm content managing editor at odds.com right now. I'm writing United States sportsbook reviews.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Oh, man. I would love to dig into DraftKings right now.
That's why I tell people, I'm like, I have to sell picks and I have to start growing that because the reality is in 10 to 15 years, there will not be a lot of outlets for me to beat the number, get the best opening number, and make the most amount of money. That's what this industry is going towards. Unless there's some lobbying efforts in America to stop this from happening, well, this is the persecution that we're going to continue to get.
Well, the reason why, Max, is because William Hill and other European sports books keep buying up American sports books. This is not an American style of booking bets. This is purely a European and foreign business model when it comes to booking sports bets. And unfortunately, the European sports books are coming over to the United States and buying up all the American sports books, and they're bringing along their shit-ass business model because
William Hill,
fucking shit-ass fucking
William Hill is trying to buy everything.
It is purely William Hill. William Hill is well known for banning winning bettors. It's like what they do. And also, exactly. William Hill's the one who does it. So William Hill's buying up all these American sports books, and they're bringing along their business model of being fucking cockheads. Because America's better than Europe. But since Europe has had has had legalized sports gambling for so much longer than the United States has, William Hill's amassed a fucking fortune from terrible sports bettors in Europe. So William Hill's got a lot more money, so they're buying up all the American sports books because now that the American market is opening up. I mean, and I wouldn't be opposed to that, except for the fact that they're bringing along their marketing strategy or their business strategy of blocking and banning winning bettors.
And that's why I'm all about arbing, because arbing, the services that you use will actually connect you to books that will take your action. And I feel like that's the way to do it. But then there's smaller limits. That's the only downside for it. It's going
Max,
to be tough.
you know what you
making
look
income
like right now?
stuff.
Max looks like his day job. He cuts down trees. Like you look like a straight lumberjack right now with that beard, and I love it. You have to continue to grow.
And the funny thing is,
I'm not
Jay,
shaving it till college basketball comes back.
the funny thing is, Jay, about touching again on that William Hill, is 99.5% of all sports bettors in the United States won't notice this because, like I mentioned before, 99% of sports bettors are losing bettors anyways.
Like when you have to call and when you get like banned from a book and then you call and threaten their customer service people for 3 days straight, that's the kind of insanity that these books are driving people to. Like,
And they still don't do anything at the end of the day because
I literally would have to get on a plane and I'd have to literally go and back up all my threats for them to realize that like people are gonna fucking not take this shit.
At FanDuel, I have like you know when people go to a casino and there's a pit boss at the tables, and then everybody has like an individual host. All the big players have like their own host. I have that at FanDuel. Like I have a VIP account where I talk to the same guy every time when I have an issue at FanDuel. And he still couldn't get the restriction off of NFL props last year.
Yeah, it's just nonsense. It's like this is what you're gonna have to do, Jay. You're gonna have to hire a bunch of freaking hens to fucking go to the window and place your bets for you live at the freaking book. You're gonna have to be mobile. Because, like, eventually that's going to be your best way to get your action in.
Yeah.
And that is a drag, you know. We're used to our apps. Having your apps and all of them open on separate tabs is key to beating numbers, at least for me in college basketball. So I could not imagine having to, like, literally, like, go to the book every day and placing a Saturday's worth of college basketball bets. That would fucking drive me crazy and anybody behind me in line.
Yeah, fair point. We're live. We're racing.
Yeah, there we go. Dylan. Lap 1, baby. No crashing. Clean driving. Let's go. They need some Days of Thunder music now. All right, let's see who can make who can do a little bit of passing early.
So the only bet I placed really was a half unit on Alex Bowman pre-race. Crash. Somebody in the wall early. Who the fuck is that? John Hunter Nemechek ran 9th on Sunday. There you go. Jimmy Johnson at 18-1. Yeah, I like that bet. Top 5 at plus 280.
Look at
I thought
there, you little slew.
Was a solid look.
Harvick's up to 15th. He's coming. More of those.
I'll be right back, guys.
Did you bet, Max? Did you place a bet pre-race?
No, I didn't bet on anything pre-race. I like betting the sport live.
Yep, think that was a smart move.
Listen, like the groups and that shit definitely attracts me, and I look at it a little hard, but in the end, where I've been most successful in tailing you is tailing live plays. So if it's not broken, don't try and fix it.
That looks like all the rubber that just washed off that track. They're going to have to put some miles down. This race is shorter than it's Sunday. Sunday, we had 292 laps. Tonight, we got 228.
I just don't want to caution every 3 laps. I want to get some good racing in first.
Nikolai says, I have a feeling Team Penske's going to win. Logano or Keselowski. It's definitely possible. They have good cars. Their cars did not look great, though, on Sunday, if we're being fair. No NASCAR this weekend, but I think we'll have some NASCAR.
Triple Beam has 750 on Bowman.
That'll be a nice hit, man. That'll get you back almost 6,000. UFC on 5:30. Yep, yeah, I know that.
You gotta have the ability to throw some money behind those plus prices. Got to have that will. Otherwise, a lot of us are conditioned to want to see that minus 110 and then are scared off anything plus. But get that shit.
I don't know where exactly. I guess we're going to Charlotte on Sunday. Let me check the schedule.
Yeah, it is Charlotte.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, the Coca-Cola 600's on Sunday. There you go. That's going to be a marathon show.
And will we have the pre-race stuff for that?
I'm hoping. I know that they're going to do qualifying. I'm hoping that they have practice sessions.
Cool. Did you see Failed at Life's comment? Has no one pointed out the blatant copyright infringement of facial hair Max is doing of Jay?
Max looks good right now with that beard.
Yo, this thing is thick, bro. This thing is thick. I got to condition it.
Yeah, I can grow a beard like Dave if I let it go. But I'd rather just keep it trimmed.
Yeah, I always, I'm about the length where it gets annoying for me right now. I always cut it when it gets this long.
Spread looks like his girl kicked him out of the house and he's now living in the van by the river.
Why? Where did that comment come from?
Catch a fish.
I mean, I'm sitting in an office with 2 desks. Like, how am I doing so bad, Failed?
It's probably because you're not standing.
I even have a quarantine haircut.
Those black market haircuts, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my girl can cut my hair, so that worked out well for me. She's actually getting pretty good at it now. I don't think I'm going to go back to the barber when they reopen.
I can't say that I support not supporting local business.
Okay.
Local business people go out and spend the money that they make at bars and strip clubs, helping pipe fitters put expensive caviar into their stomachs. You know, a Russian lady tonight, she's always down for some caviar.
Here we go.
There we go. Green flag. You're on lap 8, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck you, Logano. I hope you crash. Look at this piece of crap. He's such a piece of crap.
Yeah, he's probably got a much stronger car right now than Ty Dillon. My guess is he's your leader early for a while.
Austin Dillon's looking good over there. He's moved his way up to 8th.
There he goes. Logano, I mean, if you look at the cars that are behind Logano right now, I don't even see a threat until Keselowski Bowman at 11-12. Joey's going to start ticking off seconds, man. Look what happens when you get a lead at this track and you got clean air. He's already got a half second. He's got a full second on Ty Dillon already.
Yeah, it keeps on going up. Shit.
Yeah.
Are we getting excited over the first 5 laps of this race?
No.
No, but we're paying attention to who's going to have a good car or not.
Right.
You want to see which engines get warm and start humming and which ones are going to frickin' sputter like a fucking senior citizen trying to walk up the stairs.
Clean air looks strong right now, Max. The same fucking guy crashed? Bro, call it a night.
Nemchek again?
Yeah, call it a day. It's time to go home.
What's wrong with his tires? Fuck.
They're about to fall off.
Like, if he's sliding all over, I don't know. What the hell do you do in that situation? Just fucking pull him out. Enough
Bail
damage.
that
What you do is you go to the trailer. You go to the trailer and eat some dinner because that's a wrap.
Failed at Life 66.6 says that he's curious on how many people in this chat actually watched NASCAR 6 months ago because he personally has 10 minutes of total NASCAR viewing in his entire life.
I set a trend, bro. Just like I set a trend in the live betting space. I walk and people follow. That's how we fucking do.
Dave says DUI.
The biggest trend you set, Jay, is sucking your own dick.
I mean, you could call it whatever you want, but I started doing something and multi-million-dollar companies started following.
Well, at least we didn't have to wait till lap 8 for that second caution. We got to lap 12. So, don't mind that.
Well, we're going to have a competition caution at 25.
Is anyone seeing live betting on Bovada for this?
You're asking the wrong one.
Yeah, I'm just asking the chat.
My favorite thing about this, Jay, is everyone who's copied us either doesn't win or they're fucking boring. No one's been able to mesh together winning with the allure of the Ant Rant.
Is that the allure of the live betting show? Is it the Ant Rant?
Well, it's what Greg was pointing out. It's like what Greg said. He's like, we could literally probably just clip all those and make an entire separate YouTube channel of Ant Rants and get like twice the views.
Well, no, I said let's see how many views we get because typically the Ant Rants are detrimental to our viewership.
It's still early on. Bowman is not out of it by any stretch, and the drivers in front of him he can outdrive on most tracks. So just hope that the car does its job.
Yeah, exactly. So early.
Yeah, I wouldn't be worrying until at least after this stage. See how the crews are working, see how fast they're getting in and out.
The key to this show, Jay, is that you have a New Jersey accent, but it's not an obnoxious Northeastern accent. I think that's the key to the show. It's like we can actually listen to you without wanting to jab pins in our ears.
I think around lap 120 we'll really know what kind of car we have.
Oh, so like an hour and a half from now?
Yeah.
It's not that long for laps to get raced. We're talking about 30 seconds a freaking lap.
Maxwell, let me do my hyperbole.
I know. I'm just pointing it out so that you start to appreciate how fast this sport can be if it's raced cleanly. Hence,
Triple B, my guy. I appreciate that, buddy.
Triple B decided to hang with us, so his brother's relationship is safe.
that was good. That was good.
I'll tell you what, though, these potatoes are fucking fire.
Where did you get them from?
My grill.
Oh, you made stuff? Cool. Did you have today off?
I had the day off, but my husband grilled it.
Oh, cool.
I told him I had to do a show, so he went ahead and did the grilling today.
Does he ever watch the show?
Does he ever what?
Does he ever watch it?
He hates sports. He doesn't gamble, and he already listens to me talk all day. So no.
Failed at life. I don't think that the pit crews make very good money. Maybe the head mechanic makes decent money, but the majority of these guys got to freaking bunk together in hotel rooms on the road. So
I would think that each guy in the pit crew that like changes the tires and shit, I would think they each make probably at least 100,000 a year.
I would say maybe 50 to 60.
Really, that low?
But down in the south, 50 to 60 is a lot of money.
Yeah, you're talking about something that's part time
nice.
also for the guys at the bottom of the crew. Obviously, for your head mechanic, you're going to have a lot of freaking work for that guy. But
Jay, have you looked?
You know what's excellent? We could find out right now. Once a pit crew member makes it on a regular basis with the Monster Energy Cup race team, which is this, it usually takes 3 to 4 years, Horton said. The average salary was 80 to 120 a year, but pit crew superstars can make anywhere from 150 to 250.
Oh, that's
For
crazy.
changing tires, that's nice.
That is a ridiculous amount of money, as Greg said, to change tires. And have you looked at the housing cost?
Pretty athletic to do it. I mean, it's not like
there is some risk also. You could get nailed by a car.
Fred, they have former, they have like former NFL athletes. Like these guys are crazy athletic. That
like
do this.
you need to have like fast hands and stuff. Right?
I still think the money is a little excessive, though.
I think that's awesome, and I want to be a pit crew member because I want to make 6 figures to work 3 days a week.
You couldn't do it fast enough, though.
Well, yeah, I'm a fat piece of shit, but still, like, a boy can dream, Jason.
No wonder all those strongman contests involve moving tires.
You're not a fat piece of shit, but I mean, like, watching you pick up one of those fucking heavy tires and running over to put it in the fucking hole, I would fucking laugh so hard, bro.
That's crazy. I didn't know that they made that much money. I thought that they made way less money.
And think about it. They live in Charlotte, too. I mean, they're probably like...
Oh, if you live in, like, Jacksonville, the housing cost in Jacksonville is identical to the housing cost in Omaha, where I live. As my sister keeps telling me I should move down there because she lives in Jacksonville.
Would you do it?
Honestly, like, the housing is really cheap down there, and there's no income taxes, so I wouldn't really be against it. Although the problem is, I'm kind of like Jay. I hate that biting Florida humidity. Because let's just be honest. If it wasn't for the fact that of the invention of air conditioning, it probably would be uninhabitable because the entire state is literally built on top of the swamp.
Alex Bowman looks good, man. Bowman looks good. Harvick moved up 5 spots. He's starting to move a little bit. Kurt Busch right behind him. Kyle right there too. Bowman looks good, man. I mean, he's 5.5 seconds off the lead, but that's going to happen. I mean, they're going to be bunched right back up at the competition caution. I like his car so far. And look at Logano. Now he only has a 0.2 of a second lead on Clint Bowyer. Here comes Bowyer. So Boyer's got a stronger car than Logano does right now, for sure.
Is that Jenny McCarthy on The Masked Singer?
Probably, yeah.
All right, I got live lines back up on Bovada, so that's a good sign for when we decide this stuff. Boyer's at 1,500 right now.
Yeah, he's got a good car. That's impressive.
How much do the cars change from race to race?
What's that?
Like, how much do they redo in the car from race to race?
They probably set tonight's car up with the best setup that they had on Sunday. But now everything changes. Every time they go to the pit stop, they're adjusting the cars, so the handling changes.
What are they adjusting?
They're adjusting like the sway bars and the axles in the back. They have like a really long wrench that there's like a nub that sticks up outside of the back of the car, and they could change like the torque and the spacing all from the back of the car. And then there are certain things the driver can do inside the car by hitting a couple buttons to improve the handling.
So is like the lead mechanic guy, the guy you said that's making like the big bucks in the pit crew, is he just watching and then trying to decide what adjustments he's going to make?
Yeah, the crew chief and the head mechanic put their heads together to figure out what they have to do to give, because the driver is constantly relaying what's great about the car and what sucks about the car. So the crew chief has to figure out a way to do exactly what the driver needs.
And also give them updates on position and where they're standing in the race, who's coming up on them, that kind of shit also. Strategy.
Yeah, like there's a guy spread, right? He's called the spotter.
Mm-hmm.
Every person, every car has one, and they go to the highest place in the stadium, and you'll have like 40 guys on the roof with binoculars on, and they'll be like, okay, straight, coming up on your left hand side. He's at your quarter panel. He's at your door, and like so the drivers can't turn their heads really and look like when they want to make a directional move, like if they want to go up or down the track. So the spotter tells them exactly when they can make a move.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
It's crazy.
Oh, it's fascinating, Jason.
It actually is. I mean, I didn't realize like how much of a team sport it is. So it's like, I mean, you couldn't just show up and be a badass driver and win. Like, you need to have the best team, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, Kevin Harvick won that race on Sunday. Even though he had the best car, his pit crew was perfect all day.
Jay explaining all this makes me think he needs to have a mullet and a can of Busch Light.
I know, bro. I don't know how it happened, man. I don't know how it happened, but I really enjoy it.
Are you the only guy in Jersey?
What do you mean, Jay? You know exactly why you bet NASCAR. There's a soft market that you can take advantage of. Don't fucking.
But I'm talking about the first time, Max.
Are you like the only guy in Jersey who fucking likes NASCAR?
I don't know.
You have to be.
No, there's a couple guys that really like NASCAR in Jersey, but Jay's the only one in the sports betting community that I saw was into it.
Jay was the first guy to ever actually live bet it. He didn't believe me when I told him when we first started live betting NASCAR. He's like, Anthony, they aren't paying attention to me. I'm like, Jay, how many people do you think are on DraftKings right now in New Jersey that are live betting at $500 a pop this fucking NASCAR race? The answer is you, motherfucker. You're the only one. He's like, no. Then 2 weeks later, Anthony, they're limiting my bets. I told you, Jay, they're paying attention to you, you motherfucker. Oh my God. Wow, don't listen to Anthony, Jason. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Jesus Christ. He's an innovator. That's what you get for being the innovator. Yeah, that's what you get for being the innovator. They offered live betting NASCAR as a goof just so they could advertise that they did it. They weren't actually expecting you to fucking bend them over the rails and fuck them up the ass with that. They're like, wait a minute, people actually doing this? Holy shit. He offered a soft market. This guy's fucking us right up the keister.
Max, what hat is that?
A blood red Yukon hat.
Yeah,
Yukon? Oh, okay.
I adore Yukon basketball.
That's
After
funny in the Jordan documentary when he meets the guy from Yukon and he's like, "Oh, you guys got a good women's team."
Yeah. That was before we won 4 national championships. Okay, he can fucking suck on some fucking real nice horse cock. That's all that I gotta say about that. Freaking Yukon basketball's done their work. And wait till the Big East season comes. Yeah, Villanova, we're gonna upset you in your own building. Watch and see.
Did you see the Saints say they think that Taysom Hill will be the guy? Yeah, I know. They think that Taysom Hill will be the guy that replaces Drew Brees when he retires.
Then
what do you think about that, Fred?
Why did Jameis sign there then?
Yeah.
I thought Jameis
is on the Saints?
Yeah, and the whole idea was they were thinking, well, Drew Brees is, 40 now? So he gets in, he backs him up for a year, and then he's got a shot like in an awesome system with a good coach.
Oh, I like that. Oh, my God. James Winston in that system with those receivers. Yeah, the Bucs are idiots. The Bucs are like, hey, let's get rid of this guy with all the potential in the world for a 44-year-old quarterback. Oh, that's a great idea.
I'm 44.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I know it's
Don't get Fred going, bro.
No, I'm not going
to get him going.
Okay, great. Okay. So you're 44, right?
Right.
So you should know more than anyone else why it's fucking awful.
I know you're right. Even
a 44-year-old quarterback.
Even in the last 4 years, I feel like it's gone. My physical capabilities.
Yeah. Oh, Tom Brady, he bangs Giselle and does yoga, so he'll be able to play forever. No. So right now on TV is this show called The Masked Singer, and it's reminding me why network TV is something that has to fucking die. Like, why is this on television?
So we are really going to see Tom Brady throw to Gronkowski this year, huh?
And they're going to be wearing – well, he's going to throw to him. He's not going to complete any passes.
I'd say Gronk plays, 8 games tops?
Yeah.
I think he gets hurt.
I say Brady plays 8 games tops. What Brady? Are you fucking kidding me?
Who's their backup?
Yeah, but they just got rid of Jameis, though, bro.
Oh my God, the Laser family's a pack of retards. I'll tell you what.
Don't they own Man U?
Huh?
Don't they own your favorite soccer team, Manchester United?
Yeah.
Doesn't that make them pretty smart? Isn't that a good franchise or whatever they're called over there? Club?
Spread. Ant's a Tottenham fan, not a Man U fan. He likes North London shit.
Here's the thing. Like, Tom Brady is going to line up. He's going to be like, all right, guys, I just got out of the AFC East. Where all 3 of my opponents in my division were 3 of the worst teams in the league every single year for the last, 20 years. So now I'm going to go into the NFC South, right? And it's going to be great and easy because then I get to play the fucking Saints, the Falcons, and the Panthers.
Defense isn't very good.
No, the Falcons, the
Panthers
Saints,
are rebuilding.
The Falcons, the Saints, and the Panthers, they might not be powerhouses, but they're far superior division opponents to whatever the fuck he was playing in the NFC East. That team from New York, come on.
I knew this was all going to rack around to get you.
No, but like the Miami Dolphins, the Buffalo, they've been terrible for.
You know what's funny? He's leaving right when they're on the way up. I think both the Dolphins and the Bills are going to do
going
better.
right into the NFC
I still
South.
like the Jets' potential.
Yeah, but he's going right into the NFC South, And now is the NFC South a much better division than the AFC East. But the NFC is a better fucking conference. Who do the fucking Buccaneers play this year out of division? You know, if they
Did anybody bet that? Did anybody bet that Ryan Blaney top 10 at even money yet? Did you bet that?
I bet Bowman and Bush.
I know you said it before the show. I gave you a couple plays.
Yeah, I
know you said it. I know. No, I was just wondering. He looks strong right now in second place.
Jay, do you disagree with my rantings about Tom Brady and the Buccaneers are going to get fucking rolled?
No.
You don't disagree at all? Oh, good.
No.
Yeah, I'm definitely like on an island with this one.
Oh,
like I think it's funny. I'm definitely with like Joe Casual, like Joe Sixpack or whatever here.
I think the best offseason move was Winston for $1 million to the Saints.
You don't think? But Breeze, I don't know if Breeze will get hurt. I mean, he gets the ball.
Breeze is like 42. Come on.
40 as well. He's not 42.
He can. Drew Brees, at that age, you can blow your back out taking a sneeze.
How old are you?
Yeah,
Ann?
but he's also capable of having an MVP season.
Yeah.
I'm 35 and
Let's
I
not
blow
put
my
past
back
him.
out. Hold on, Greg. I'm 35 and I'll have you know I have blown out my back season.
I'm 39 and I've had 5 back surgeries.
Yeah, so I mean that's a little different. We're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Drew Brees comes back well from injury. We've seen it before.
I'm just worried. His arm was really dying towards the end of the year. I really thought that Brady looked better than Breeze towards the end of last year. As bad as
Yeah, but
how like
Brees
Brady's
plays
last
inside.
pass.
That's going to play a difference in the winter.
Remember that time that Brady's last pass was a pick six?
I mean, okay, 1 pick six. Like, what does that mean? Like, with 5 seconds to go, like on a Hail Mary style.
He's
play,
done. He's fucking done, and I'm gonna love it. Bye, Tom. Go away. Go away. Go away. Oh, so there was a funny meme I saw, right? It said, "Hey, Pats fans, remember when Bill Belichick was 36 and 44?" And it had a picture of Bill Belichick in his Browns head coaching uniform when he was the head coach of the Browns. And then it said, "Well, you're about to."
Wow.
I mean, like, are the Patriots a 500 team now?
Yes. Still a
And
top 5 defense, right?
I don't know. That goes year to year. I mean,
okay, but I mean, we could guess.
I'll guess.
Best defenses in the NFL, right? Bills, Niners, Patriots. Who else would you put on there if you're going to do 2 more?
Don't the Niners?
Ravens.
The Niners got a good one.
Yeah, but I had Niners on my list.
Oh,
the Steelers have a top 5 defense.
Yeah, Steelers and Ravens are probably.
Hey, are the Chiefs going to repeat?
I mean, they got a shot.
I mean,
they didn't get any worse. That's for sure.
They were overtime away from going to the Super Bowl the previous year, and then they won it last year.
Yeah, an offsides call, actually.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, is the Chiefs the new dynasty right now? Are we in the middle of a Chiefs dynasty?
Well,
if they had a defense like Pittsburgh and they had that offense, yeah, they would be a dynasty.
Because my question here is, it's not necessarily on how great the Chiefs are, but who's really all that good in the AFC outside of, like, what, Baltimore? I mean, Baltimore's going to be really good, but none of the other teams in the AFC are like.
If comes back, they'll be good. Houston always, I don't know.
When who comes back, they'll be good. Roethlisberger, isn't he also like 105?
Yeah, I actually don't believe he's going to come back. I was just kind of saying that to be devil's advocate there.
Yeah, we're done. Like, this era of quarterbacks is done. Eli Manning
in 2004.
Yeah, like Eli Manning and Phillip Rivers, is Phillip Rivers is retired, right? Like
no, he's not. He's starting for the Colts.
Rivers is on the Colts? Oh my God, I got to start reading it up. That's terrible.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Well, I mean, I'm not really paying attention to much sports since COVID happened. I've been watching TV.
It's time.
I know.
Bowman looks good, man.
Oh, that's what I want to hear. I bet him.
Yeah, definitely want to hear that.
Bowman.
Is he in fourth right now? On today,
Third.
I was checking, but they don't have the times for me. It just says running. So I can't.
Fred, you don't have you can't watch it on FS1.
I haven't put my cable in yet.
Swaggy wants to know in the chat what site you're live betting this on.
You have to do Bovada.
Bovada. Yeah, you can't do it on 5 Dimes because 5 Dimes are fucking lame like that.
The white QB is done. That's what Ken Peacock says.
I mean, sure. Yeah, obviously.
I guess he doesn't. Nobody tell him who the top prospect is.
Oh, that Goldilocks.
Yep.
Come on,
Rick
Ken.
G says Anthony is paying as much attention to the football as he did to that Skins match.
I paid attention to that Skins match. I just wasn't aware of how the scoring system was when I was watching it. Well, it's hard to pay attention to football when there's no football on.
Yeah, brilliant call by you, by the way.
Oh, suck a bag of dicks. I feel awful that you lost 15.
So talking to my friends that actually like follow golf, they said in that little thing that that Fowler actually would have been the best bet. Like if you just say like from the 120. I guess he like choked it or whatever. Like that's the
closest to the pin.
Yeah, they said from 120, they'd probably consider him the best.
Oh yeah, Ricky Fowler's is the best.
But I guess he's bad in pressure situations. Is that true, Ant?
No.
Just our pressure situation we needed him.
No, he's the best. No, he's not bad
Are
at
you
all.
saying that?
Ricky Fowler's the best.
Okay. I like how Ken Peacock.
I like where we are right now, man.
With the Bauman bet?
I feel good about it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Who are the other two I told you on? Jimmy Johnson.
Did you take the Bowman top 5 at +2, whatever it was?
No, but I haven't won the whole thing at plus 800 or whatever.
Yeah, I have it too. I didn't take it for a full unit. I only took it for a half, but still a couple $100. But we'll get on. I still plan on getting on something live. We're only not even a quarter of a way through.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to a NASCAR race, Jay?
No.
I had some buddies who've gone to them before. They say it's pretty dope. They say it's actually pretty crazy. Like, you don't realize how fast they're going until you're actually at the race.
I want to go to Bristol, the one that looks like it's in a stadium. It's a little half-mile track. That's the one I really
Isn't that where ESPN is?
Boston Nick says Bush is out of this race, but there's 2 Bushes. So
no, that's the wrong Bristol. That's Bristol, Connecticut.
What's Bristol you're talking about?
I think North Carolina or South Carolina.
Is Kyle or Kurt Busch out of the race, guys?
I don't think so.
Well, Boston Nick's all up in our business, fucking saying he is.
No, they're both still in the race. Kyle in 23rd and Kurt's in 29th.
Max is still here. Hi, Max. How's it going?
I'm just watching the race. Truex Jr. has a really fast car right now, but Boyer is just racing well with the lead.
That's clean air.
He's going to have a 3-second lead in a couple of seconds.
Clean
Still early.
air.
Still early. So all you need is a caution. That fucking that distance fucking shortens up real quick.
Truex looks good. Blaney looks solid. I would say right now, Blaney, Truex, and Bowman look pretty solid. I don't know how good Boyer's car is, or if it's just the fact that he's got the aerodynamics working for him right now.
I think Chase Elliott is going to be a dark horse later on in this race.
He did that.
Could
lap
be.
on
He did
Sunday.
well on Sunday.
He's hanging
But
back.
remember when I was complaining about halfway through because he was doing terribly, and I had him in all those individual one-on-one bets, and they ended up finishing top 5. So
Yeah. Chase Elliott and Truex Jr. are the guys that I'm noticing most on the track right now.
I'm sure Dave is on Alex Bowman with us.
he's like
Dave's a good listener.
Too. Yeah.
The lap speeds are increasing. That's good.
You don't have to tell Dave to tell you. He just listens. Like the second he hears, I think I'm going to pull a trigger on Bowman for a half unit. Boom, Dave's got it in before I do.
Mm-hmm. All right, I got the race up now.
Yeah, with NASCAR J, you're never in a rush really to lay a freaking an outright winning live bet because the odds don't really shift as fast as other sports.
How do the Bushes look right now? I bet one of them to finish top 5.
They're both 20 plus.
Oh, that's not good.
No, but they're not down a lap, so that's better than that.
So Rich G says the track is heating up and laying the rubber down. Does that mean that they need to change their tires more often?
That means they have grip, which means the cars are going to handle better, which means they'll probably go slightly faster.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because they're going real slow right now at 160 miles an hour.
Truex is 7-1, something I'm paying attention to. I think that there's value there.
I think it was 9-1 to start the race. I think.
Yeah, but to see him make a 6-spot, like I think it's a 6-spot freaking position raise from start to where he is now, definitely shows me that he's got a good feel for the track right now. In the
Ramon Scott in the chat. Ramon Scott working at odds.com now. Spread is there, working at odds.com now. In 2016 at Bristol Motor Speedway in Tennessee beat Virginia Tech 45-24. That's pretty cool.
156,000 people? Wow.
That's pretty impressive.
That's good knowledge.
That's how neither one of those teams were all that good in 2016.
Yeah, but they love Tennessee, right? I mean, it's like...
Yeah, Tennessee fans are like as delusional about their team as Nebraska fans are about theirs. I mean... For some reason, they get like, yeah, it is fucking terrible. They get like 90 to 100,000 people a game to watch a team that's like 500. They both been irrelevant.
Loyalty is big in Nebraska, man.
Huh?
Loyalty is big in Nebraska.
Yeah. I went to every fucking home game last year. It was like
epic waste of time that was.
Well, the tailgates are always fun. Sometimes the game just gets in the way of the tailgate. I don't really think it's a waste of time showing up and hanging out with a bunch of friends at 7 a.m. drinking Bloody Marys. And then everybody has we have that spread of food of like chili and dip and sandwiches and barbecue.
Yeah, I think tailgate's pretty nice.
Yeah, like tailgating, like don't ever say so. The team might be bad, but the tailgate's always good.
Yeah.
Because like my best friend's mom, she's like the bartender. She just has the tailgate going down, and she just boop, 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 fixing everybody Bloody Marys, and she brings Jello shots. I mean, you're doing Jello shots at 8 a.m., man. It's pretty dope.
Jason White says Nebraska fans are irrational. 100% agree with that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say all of them, but yeah, there's a lot of them. Like you hear that a lot. Oh, this is the year. We're going to be good this year. And then like me and some of the other fans are like, nah, we suck. We're going to suck. I mean, it is what it is.
What do you think for this year? 6-6 is realistic, or you guys can be worse?
I mean, I don't think they're going to be worse. I don't know. I mean, I drank some of the Kool-Aid going into the fucking offseason last year, where like everybody had Nebraska and Wisconsin like at even money against each other to win the Big Ten division, not the conference, but the division. And like Nebraska was supposed to be like 8-4, 9-3 type team, and they turned out to be terrible. So I don't really know. But Adrian Martinez, it all rests on him because he had a really good freshman year, and then last year was not good. So it just kind of depends on how he goes. And the fact that we're a West Division team and we, for some reason, play Ohio State every fucking year doesn't exactly help us out either. So we're already at an automatic disadvantage against every other West Division team. Like when they're like, "Hey, Nebraska, your opposite division schedule is Penn State, Michigan, and Ohio State every fucking year." When like Iowa gets to play Indiana, Purdue, and Illinois every year on their cross division. I mean, how's that really balanced? You know what I mean? Like, fucking Northwestern, they got to play, Maryland, Rutgers, and Indiana in their cross division games, and Nebraska got to play Michigan, Michigan State, and Ohio State. That's not really a balanced schedule, but what are you going to do? But Tennessee fans can complain too, because for some reason Tennessee plays Alabama every fucking year, and that's not really fair to them. When like, how often does fucking South Carolina have to play Alabama in a cross division game? I think Alabama and South Carolina played each other last year, and they said it was like their first time in 10 years they played.
It's got to be a good pit stop. Come on, boy, get yourself out of there. Get yourself out of there. All right.
Rich G, yeah, Kearney is. I don't even know. Like, I've never been to Kearney, but it's probably at least 2 hours.
There he goes. He's out in front of him. Come on, Martin.
You bet Truex?
Nope, but I'm tracking it. Jay, I'm not gonna talk about any bet I made on the show until you told me to lay something live. If I'm gonna be degenerate, I'm gonna do it in the privacy, in silence.
Yeah, I hear you. What can you get? Can you get anything close to the plus 800 on Alex Bowman right now?
I'm suspended right now. So,
I mean, is Bowman looking good? I got him pre-race.
Yeah, he's in a good position, bro.
Yeah, I have him too. That's why I was going to tell Max maybe throw a half unit on him.
So are these Fords? Are these Fords using Mustang bodies? Because I see the Mustang logo, but I don't see the Ford logo.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, speaking of which, what do you think of the Mustang Mach-E that's going to be coming out, Jay?
I have no opinion.
You have no opinion on Ford releasing an electric SUV and calling it a Mustang?
Not really.
Fucking stupid, Jay. That's what you need to say. You see, wow, Anthony, that was literally the stupidest fucking thing I ever heard. And then I would have said, exactly, Jay, that is the stupidest fucking thing you've ever heard. Like, if Ford wants to release an electric SUV, then just release an electric SUV. Don't call it a fucking Mustang, because it's not. You see, that's why Ford's a garbage company. Fuck Ford.
I think that the Shelby GT 500 or whatever it is probably the nicest car ever. Eleanor in Gone in 60 Seconds. It's like the greatest sports car of all time.
It's also like they make like 2 of those a year, so it's not an attainable vehicle for anybody. So who cares? I mean, I don't disagree with you. Those Ford GTs are like some of the greatest cars ever, but you can't buy one. So I mean, it's like, it doesn't matter in the long term. Like if Ford made those cars and they priced them at like 150K and put them on their dealership lots to where people could actually buy them, then that'd be one thing. But it's like 3 people on the planet get the special order of them every year, and that's it. And they're like $500,000. Just, I don't know. It's a dream. They're beautiful cars, though. Cannot deny that.
Dan said Harvick is coming. You would expect that.
Phrasing. Are we not doing phrasing anymore?
Oh, it's only you with that sick fucking mind.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't even thought of that either.
Rich G says scarcity increases value. Who wants something everyone else has? I mean, I get that aspect, Rich, but the thing is, it's like if no one can buy it, I don't really care about it because it's not something I'll ever be able to have.
So I can't tell you the Batmobile is the best car ever.
Well, it's like, when people talk about those Ford GTs, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's a cool car to look at and whatever, but I'll never be able to purchase one. So what's the point? Like, what does it matter? But like the new Corvette C8. Have you seen the new Corvette C8? By the way, the Corvettes are mid-engine now. That's actually pretty dope. So the brand new 2020 Corvettes, after 50 years of front engine design, the Corvettes are now finally a mid-engine design. And they're dope as fuck. And they're like $70,000. That's achievable. You can buy one of those. I mean, yeah, that's expensive, so maybe not everyone can buy one, but it's under $100,000. You got a Corvette. It's got like 500 fucking horsepower. Goes 0 to 60 in 3 seconds. They've retuned it. It's like one of the most amazing new cars out there right now, and that's something I can get excited about because I'm like, hey, at that price range, that's something I can afford. I might not be able to be in the market for a $70,000 sports car now, but let that thing depreciate after a few years. I might be able to buy one. I'm like, I'll pick up in 4 years from now. I can pick one up for, well, actually, they'll probably maintain their price. But, that's something I can get excited about. I can't get excited about the Ford GT. They make 3 of them a fucking year. Never buy one.
Yeah, but wouldn't you want to try and be one of those 3 people?
I will worry about that when I'm in a tax bracket and influence enough to be able to be one of those people that's selected. And right now, that is not in the cards.
Or you could just go to someone's house who owns one and then make them sign it over legally by any means necessary.
Ken Peacock says, so basically Corvette took 50 years to get the memo. Hey, Ken, say what you want. Go look at those 2020 Corvettes, Ken, and tell me that's not a sexy car.
Viral video got you too there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, actually, those new 2020 Corvettes, they're so well liked right now. They're actually being sold above MSRP. You can't even buy one at MSRP right now. Like when you go buy a new car, you're like, the MSRP is, like 80,000, and I talked them down to 73. They're actually selling like 10K above MSRP, which is like really rare. But yeah, they're pretty dope. I want one.
Rich G says the guy that was driving an 18-year-old Cavalier 6 months ago buys a Mercedes. Now he's talking about a 70K Corvette.
As being an attainable purchase.
Amen. Any live bets you should take? Let me look at the board. I don't think we're in this race enough. I'd be looking at Bowman and Truex though right now. Alex Bowman and Truex are right there.
Ken Peacock says cars lose 30% of their value as soon as they leave the lot. That's true, but when a new car is selling above the MSRP, it's probably the depreciation curve on these new Corvettes is probably going to be a lot slower than a normal car. Also, never really understood why depreciation's that big a deal when you're talking about new cars, when 90% of the people who get a new car lease them anyways. So the depreciation's never really a factor.
Don't a lot of things depreciate though? I mean, wouldn't a washing machine lose 30% of the value if I bought a new and then tried to sell it?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
I mean, it's just because if it's that close to new, people would rather have new than worry about it.
Yeah, is Alex Bowman going to be the second best car on the track again? And he can't. So. He's not gonna fucking catch a stored Haas car again.
Buddy, Denny Hamlin has got a nice warm engine.
Bowman's in second, also,
bud.
Yeah, well, I mean, it Joe Gibbs Racing, right? Hamlin, Truex, and Jones are 4, 5, 7. They have fantastic cars. Or 3, 4, 6, I mean.
Rich G says your house doesn't depreciate. That's rich.
Spin out.
I think the market's going to drop.
Chris Buescher.
Kurt Busch.
How much do you think the market's going to drop,
Chris Buescher.
Oh, whoops. I was looking at the wrong number.
How much?
Who the fuck is this guy?
He's one of the guys that doesn't race in the Cup Series very often.
Yeah, because I've never heard of him.
Ice Rose. What's up, Ice Rose? You want to come on the show, hang out with us?
She's not in California right now.
Where is she? Alabama?
Yeah, she's out visiting her friends. So.
Who's Ice Rose? Is that your girlfriend? Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know she was Ice Rose.
Yeah, and I just want to say for the record, I never got the second batch of cookies.
Okay. Well, I never got the first batch of cookies.
Well, I mean, come on, bro. There are certain people you love in this world, and there's certain people you don't. And I just happen to be one of those people. You know what I mean?
I don't think you need any more cookies here.
So I got the first batch of cookies, and they were delicious. There were only 4 cookies, though, but they were big. And she told me that it was supposed to be 16 cookies, but they ate 12 of them. And then she ships 4 cookies across the country.
Yeah, so I guess what happened was she had them all in the box, and the kids went in there and raided the box, and then she sent it and didn't realize that they had raided it.
I was like, 4 cookies? That's a lot of effort to send me 4 cookies. All right, so they said rain is about 50 miles away. Now, once half the race is over, all they need to do is go 1 lap past the halfway point. And if it starts raining, they could make the race official. And whoever is in first place, once they get past the halfway point, if it starts raining, that's the order of finish.
Oh, okay.
So it would be nice to get Alex Bowman in the lead right now.
That takes away the value for Chase Elliott then. Even coming up from 9th position.
Now, don't get me wrong. They could still race the whole race. You know, it might only rain for 20 minutes. Who knows? But it can go official after the halfway point.
Well, how big is the system that's coming?
It looks really small, man. On NASCAR.com, you could see the radar. It looks pretty small.
Crazy.
I could put it on the screen. Actually, we could take a look at the weather.
Oh, please! I mean, I'm dying to look at a weather report.
Are you dying with anticipation right now?
Oh my God, I want to look at this weather report so bad.
Well, it's important because that's how we're going to be able to judge what kind of shots we take live.
Phrasing.
Yeah.
Max said, "Fuck your phrasing."
Could go for
No.
buckets of raisins right now.
Did they? Oh, they changed. They took the NASCAR weather off the homepage.
Why is
You're ready to drive again, and not just at the neighborhood store. In a new Honda, you can enjoy the open road with powerful performance. And your money can go farther too, because Honda holds its own.
You son of a bitches.
Is offering flexibility.
Yeah, that sucks.
You can purchase with confidence. Get your new Honda today. KDB.com's 2020 Best Value Brand.
As we all move back into the world, one Infinity retailer might not be the first place you want to go, and we get that. Go, explore, do the things you've been waiting to do.
Who's got their TV on in the background?
Experience Infinity
Me.
service,
Oh, okay.
purchasing rates,
Listen to commercial, some broad.
for up to 72 months on all new 2020 models plus no
They're saying at 8:32 it says radar update. Don't look, but there's a little rain over 20 miles from the track. Estimated 45 to 60 minutes out. That was at 8:30. So they're saying possible rain in 20 to 30 minutes, basically. And we're sitting on the front row, baby.
They don't have windshield
let's
wipers,
go,
huh?
Bowman. You take that. No, you take that lead on the restart, big boy, and then you don't look back. You go. Give us that 8-1.
9-1, Jay. Don't shortchange me 100 cents.
I hit Bowman at 7.5 to 1 for half unit.
Let's go, Bowman. Come on, you motherfucker.
Considering that's really good odds right now.
What,
And
the 8-1
then
or
I'm
the
looking to get
9-1?
on Truex at hopefully 7 to 1 or
Who
better.
the fuck is this bitch on this fucking show?
Truex looks like he has a really nice car too. He gave Boyer a nice push.
Yeah, the problem right now is Boyer's car is just running fantastic.
Yep, that clean air.
What is it? Why do you keep saying that clean air? Is it because the COVID has caused all the air to clear up in all the
No,
major cities?
because when you're in the lead, right? Your car is the wind is hitting it perfectly how the aerodynamics intended, right? But when you're in second, third, fourth, you're behind cars, the air's dirty. It's not the way it's exactly the way it's supposed to be set, like as if it was in a wind tunnel, right? So your car does not handle as well, but when you're second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, as it does when you're in the lead.
This Kurt Busch needs to come up too and get in the top 5.
Jay, I just hit Truex at 7 to 1.
He just fell down.
I think
That's
I might.
stupid shit.
I think I might join you on that. Maybe take a small shot on Truex.
I'm just gonna roll with my 2 guys now. These are my guys for the race for the time.
At 7 to 1.
Yeah, I just hit
Yeah, I'm
it.
only seeing 5 to 1 on Bovada.
Yeah, it was
I
5 to 1. Yeah.
Well, Bowman
I'm
just
looking-
lost the place. Come on, Bowman, you mother cunt. Get it out.
I'm looking at plus 350 on DraftKings. Let me see what I have on Bet 365.
No,
Wouldn't it be-
5 is down to 5 to 1.
He was 10 to 1 at the start.
Yeah,
Isn't
7 to 1 at the restart.
Isn't it crazy how they get like within 5 inches of that fucking wall at like 160 miles an hour? It's insane.
Clint Boyer's 4 to 1 with the lead, huh? Man, if that rain really does come soon, but they're not at the halfway point yet, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, there's still 34 laps.
What happens if let's just say it started downpouring right now? Would they just rerun the whole race from scratch? And this
No, it would start from the lap that they stopped.
Okay.
And it would continue tonight or it would continue tomorrow at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
OG Johnson wants to know what point you usually strike and lay your big bets at.
Normally, maybe 65% through the race. Sometimes 70%. But once we have qualifying and practice runs, we always make a pre-race bet. Maybe even 2. Because we have the data. But right now, I mean, all we really have is the live data.
I see a lot of sparks going around. Bowman is falling back. This isn't good. Why is Bowman not winning? I want Bowman to be winning. He's pissing me off. He's almost a full second back. Jason White wants to know, Max, how you feel about top high school players avoiding college ball.
If they're going to the G League program, sometimes it's going to hurt them more. I think that if you go to college, at least for 1 year, you can build a name and get some recognition and good exposure. In the G League, you're not going to get that type of exposure. You're not going to be watched and seen like you would be in college. There's advantages and disadvantages to both. Some people are really put a heavy emphasis on taking care of their family right now, but long-term earnings-wise, it's better to go to college, in my opinion, than to do this G League program.
All right. What if they get injured in college, though?
It's the same thing if they get injured in the G League. If they get injured in the G League, they're fucked. They're already gone pro. If they get injured in college, they can redshirt and they still play for 4 seasons and get a degree. And a lot of these guys aren't even going to get $500,000. Like, Jalen Green's the only one getting $500,000, and he can make another $200,000 in bonuses. But it's not going to be like that for Isaiah Todd or Deshaun Nix. They're both getting significantly less money. So, listen, the G League is really, in my opinion, taking advantage and being a vampire on a demographic of people that will jump at the opportunity to take this money. So I just think that it's not in the best nature, in my opinion. College definitely exploits them. I'm not blind and I'm not oblivious to that. But in the end, there is a better training program within the collegiate ranks than there is in this G League program.
Triple Beam Dream says college players do get paid. It's just under the table.
You know, that could be true, man.
Could.
Definitely. LSU, Arizona, they all did it. But I just think that there's a better opportunity for a guy who isn't going to get that under-the-table payment to go to college and work his way into a pro. You learn how to be a man in college. You work with better coaches. The emphasis on developing you, not turning you into a financial recouping project. I think that the personal touch is important, especially with dealing with kids. You don't want to put a bunch of 18 and 19-year-olds in positions where they're going to fuck up their lives. And one of them will. One of them will get injured. One of them will get into trouble. So I just rather see them go to college and at least get that kind of life lessons early on and not have to go through the struggles that some will. Like, don't get me wrong, college basketball will be fine without Jalen Green and Deshaun Nix, but it really sucks for UCLA, who did a shit ton of recruiting to get him. He puts his name on a piece of paper to come to school, and now they're fucked at the point guard position with only Tiger Campbell. So it's not like they can go out in the transfer market and get the best point guard available. That guy's already signed with another school. So there's ups and downs.
Kevin Harvick right now is 8-1 to win the race. Your favorite right now is Truex at 350, 3.5-1. Your second choice is Clint Boyer at 4-1, and your third choice is Bowman at 5-1. So I think we're in really good shape right now.
I'm liking it. I just worried about Kevin Harvick and Chase Elliott. And Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, the Gibbs cars are definitely something to worry about.
I want Bowman to win. I think that'd be pretty dope.
Of course you do.
Well, I mean,
Harvick's in the lead.
Of course.
Here comes Kevin, and he's 8-1. Jesus Christ.
And
my stream must be behind because I just came back from commercial.
Truex looks really good right now.
Yeah, I'm happy with my number I got on him. And where's our guy Bowman?
Third. He's right behind them.
Oh, I'm probably a lap behind. What lap number are you on?
88.
Oh, fuck, I'm still on 87.
Oh, wait a minute. Where's Bowman? That's not Bowman.
No, that was Boyer.
Oh, Bowman must have went to the pits.
Yeah, he's 15th right now.
Yeah, so I guess the guys in front haven't pit yet. I didn't pay attention.
Yeah, Boyer just pitted. I don't think Truex went in. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Bowman fell all the way down.
I think Truex probably has to go to the pit. And my guess is Harvick does too. Truex looks strong.
He's coming. The NOCO is coming. Let's go, Chevy. Hum diddy hum.
My guess is that all those guys up top have to pit. It's the only thing that I can.
Yeah, Byron, Dillon, Bell, Custer, McDowell. Yeah, there's no way that those guys are staying up front.
Yeah, Bowman's got 10 lap pressure tires, they said, so that's good.
I wonder what the thinking behind Truex not freaking pitting at the same time was.
He wanted track position. He wanted to just get up there.
All right, Bowman. There you go. Let your tires do the work for you. These guys are just blockades in your fucking cruise to the top.
Bowman's at plus 950 now.
Yeah, it's only because of the track position.
He's going to gain a lot of that back, though, because everybody else is going to pit, right?
You would think so, yeah.
Alyssa.
Harvick now plus 600. Martin Truex plus 250. Yeah, these guys are just right now up front better than the rest of the field, it looks like.
I mean, we had seen where Blaney, that car was swinging the back end out every once in a while, and he had great speed.
They got a second and a half on the field, and Harvick is only 0.3 of a second behind Truex.
What the fuck happened to Blaney?
Hit the wall. Might have to take a shot on Harvick at plus 600.
Fuck, I only got plus 4. I'm not touching that yet.
Truex down to plus $3. God damn.
Boyer's making a charge.
Yep.
Clean air and new fresh tires here at Darlington will keep it.
All right.
Clean air and fresh new tires.
Go ahead, Bowman.
Everybody loves their fresh air and clean tires.
He'll be able to pick off getting the top 5. Then he's going to have Harvick's coming, too. Ooh.
Harvick's going to eat fucking crow. Let's go, Truex. Let's go, Rain. Get there for lap fucking 115. Jones and Bowman are fucking having a nice little battle.
I got the bet in on Harvick I threw 200 on Harvick at plus a nickel. So that would be about 1,000. He makes the pass right here. Now stop the race. Give me that fucking 1,000.
Screw you. My guy's gonna fucking knock your guy out.
What did you say, Jay? Hit Harvick at
Harvick.
500?
I took him because if they get past the halfway point and the rain comes, bro, it's over. If the rain's not going to go away, they'll call it. They won't think twice. Harvick's got a second on the field already. Yeah, so I just threw 200 on him at plus a nick.
His personal fastest lap of the race on those older tires. So if we get a long run,
Oh, this is getting exciting, boys. Now I'm starting to feel it. We're about halfway through. We'll see what happens. Harvick doesn't win. He doesn't win. Fuck him. We're already up 1,000 from Sunday. And we got Bowman already for a half unit. Same thing, 200. Boyer is fast tonight for sure. Yeah, he is. Harvick looks like really, really good right now. Boyer looks really, really good tonight. What could we get on Boyer? +4. This is exciting. Sports are back. We're looking to make money. We're making moves. Man, Boyer does have a really fast car tonight. Ramon's right there. How many laps are we from the halfway point? 114? 9 laps we need. We're 9 laps away from getting over the halfway point. OG says Bowman's 11-1. Houdini says Boyer's closing. He certainly looks like the second best car right now, that's for sure. Harvick +250. Yeah, Sean. I should have pulled the trigger at +700. I was late to the game. I got him. I ended up getting him at a nickel. He's down to +180 on my book. Woo! Let's go. I mean, you know, I don't feel any kind of excitement from you two. I mean, what are we doing here right now? I mean, what is actually happening on this show right now?
Well, no, I jumped in at Harvick, so that's good.
Did Max die? Is he alive?
I'm trying not to swear and cuss about Harvick right now.
Anthony, I don't know what he's doing there with the screen all black.
I got
Get
up
more
to
beer.
do stuff. Like what?
Get more beer. What do you have now? A nice home IPA, Nebraskan IPA?
No, it's a coffee vanilla stout.
So is it like a week 4 Loco? It's got caffeine and alcohol?
No, it's a coffee vanilla flavored stout beer.
Are you doing what you do and supporting your local brewery?
Yeah, it's from Brickway Brewing Company, which is like my favorite local brewery around Omaha. My buddy and I, for his birthday, his wife set it up. We all went to the Brickway Brewing, and we did like a beer tour there. This is like, I don't know, back like January. Pretty dope time.
Where is
Tried out all their
everybody
beers.
tonight, man? We only got like, what do you got, like 90 heads watching?
Only
Everybody's
90 heads for a fucking NASCAR race that most people didn't even know was on?
Bro, we're prime time over here. Stop.
Yeah, this is prime time, though. This is usually when we're rocking and rolling.
Yeah, I mean, that's doubled normally. I don't know where everybody is.
Well, what it is you haven't gotten me angry yet, so I can start ranting and raving about random bullshit.
Oh, you want to get us down to 65?
Listen, it's alarming that you would be going into Ant Rant number 8 and you're not even angry yet. Like that's alarming.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
We're just sitting here watching the fucking race. So what, if you want people to watch us watch a race? Give me something to yell about, Jason. Come on. I'm ready to get mad.
I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty happy with life right now. So,
you know, it really fucking pisses me off that you're happy and content with your life at this moment.
If you think about it, he's in the best situation out of all of us because he doesn't have to worry about Corona anymore.
Yeah.
Remember how
great. We don't have to worry about it either because it's a hoax.
Okay.
It's a false flag.
Yeah, so Reno's opening back up, and my girl got reservations for the very first weekend it's open. And then I'm like thinking about it, and I'm like, is this the best idea that we go up there? So I'm not sure. Plus, there's no sports to bet on. Like usually when we go up, like I plan the whole trip about what I want to bet on.
Clint Boyer gets off pit road first.
So Jay, how much?
Second. Hold on, Ant. and Harvick third. That sucks, man. Because if Harvick could have got off pit road right there first, we would have been in great shape if the rain comes. He's going to have to do a little work here, or we're going to have to get on Truex or Clint Boyer. What's going on, Ant? Go ahead.
So I just want to know how much the government paid you to pretend that you had coronavirus on the show for 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry.
Like, what do you mean? They're paying people to get the COVID-19.
No,
to help find the vaccine for it.
To pretend that they have it because it's a hoax. Because we all know no one actually gets the coronavirus.
And if you said that to anybody that lost a loved one from that, they would fuck you up. Seriously.
You hear that? You hear that, Anthony?
Some people on this one.
Like I know people that fucking were literally at windows saying goodbye to their loved ones that fucking died in fucking nursing homes.
Some people weren't as fortunate as me and my dad. That's for sure.
God bless you guys. Fucking obviously had some good karma to fucking use.
Jason White says, "Man, Anthony has woke."
Could we go back to like 3 months ago? Do you remember that show spread that night that Anthony was like, the coronavirus is a fucking joke, blah, 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 blah.
That was 5 months ago.
And then the world stopped dead.
That was January. That was 5 months ago, Jay.
Yeah.
No, we didn't talk about it in January. It was like late February or March.
If anything, we should all be figuring out how to sue China. That's whose fault it is.
They would probably just say, take it off the debt you owe us.
Yeah, take all the debt off.
You
don't know China shit. To the fucking poorest and neediest.
I think the American government owes China like billions. Isn't that what we get on the
whole fucking dime?
Yeah,
but where's the national debt? Who do we owe the national debt to then?
Nobody.
Oh, don't get him going, please.
No, that's true. We don't owe.
Please don't get him going.
Oh, we owe China trillions of dollars. Really, we owe China trillions of dollars. Well, why? Well, China gave us trillions of dollars. Oh, China gave the Fed. When the Fed is the one that creates American dollars, China gave the Fed millions of American dollars. That's not how it works, guys. National debt is not credit card debt. It's not house payment debt.
You do have to pay the interest on the debt, though.
No, it's not actual debt. It's paying interest on fucking treasury bonds.
I'll be right back, guys.
Spread. You start it and then you leave. How dare you?
Sorry, I'll be right back. I got it.
Well,
Lonnie Lofton says, and here we go. Exactly. Exactly, bro.
It's not how the money. Well, people think national debt works the same way as personal or business debt, and that's not true. You and I are currency users. The United States government is a currency generator. They make their own fucking money. Oh, we borrow our own money that we create from a different country. That's not how it works. They just China buys treasury bonds. We say, here's treasury bonds, China, and then we print the fucking money. And
all right, could we give Rich G a signal so he can unmute? Because I mean, it's just nonsense. All right, we're back. We're back in racing, boys. Let's go. You unmute yourself, Rich G. Let's go, buddy. Get in the game. Come on, Kev. Man, Boyer looks strong tonight.
There's my guy Elliott, who I fucking didn't lay any fucking 11.5 to 1 to. Fucking hell.
Well, I'm sure you could still get him at a really good price, Max.
Everything's suspended right now, and he's only about like probably 7 to 1 or 8 to 1 right now.
DraftKings has him at 10 to 1 right now.
Yeah, but I can't use DraftKings.
So Bowman pits and he just falls off the map. What the fuck?
No, he's like 7th right now.
Yeah,
he needs to get back up in the first.
Yeah, he's still in the game. He's still in the game. And there's still lots of race to go. There's so much fucking race to go.
Yeah. You're right. The only thing we're worried about is the rain. But if the rain doesn't get in the way, we're only at the halfway point.
I can get Chase Elliott 9 to 1. I just don't want to fucking have so many eggs in one basket. You know?
Yeah, it's too early. I agree. It's too early.
That's the problem with staring at the fucking live lines. You start pressuring yourself to look for a play instead of waiting.
Normally, I never make a play this early live, right? But I only did it in case the rain.
Weather. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now we're at 1:15, so anytime the rain comes, that
1 second back a lot.
To it.
Man, it doesn't matter what. See, Chase Elliott and Truex, they have nice cars right now. They're right behind Boyer.
Boyer, bro, like you said many times, clean air, baby, clean air and fresh tires.
I could see Boyer getting past here, though.
They don't look like they're going that fast on camera. That's the problem with this.
Pre-race, Coco's bet Truex at 9-1, Johnson 8-1. That's solid.
According to FeatureCast, you're not getting any rain till 9 o'clock or to 10 o'clock Eastern.
Eric Jones has done some moving up. Wow. He's got a good car. Hate to say that about any Toyota, but
you know, like Toyota,
all that needs to happen is whoever you bet when the second stage is over in 7 laps, they're going to go back to pit road. They're going to change their shit again, and you just got to hope that your guy gets off the grid first.
No, Max don't like Toyotas because Toyotas are trash.
Here we go. Now there's a vendetta against Toyotas.
I mean, okay, they're not trash.
Never done anybody any favors. Come on.
They're boring cars.
Have they hurt anybody?
I like my car,
bro.
Toyotas are boring.
Listen, my mother has leased a new Toyota Camry every 2.5 years since about 9.
Why is she?
I don't know. I don't know. She just.
Huh?
She's comfortable with it and she likes it. So like since 1995, she drives a fully loaded Toyota Camry. You gotta
get her a Pontiac with all those computers that tell you when a car is too close to you on the side, the back, all that.
You get all that in a Toyota.
Yeah, but you don't want it in a Toyota. You want to get in a Pontiac.
Pontiac hasn't existed since 2009.
Or a Max rant, Triple Beam Dreams has said he's going to listen to Tekashi 6ix9ine if we lose.
I would rather jab needles into my ears than listen to that guy.
Even if why would anyone still listen to him?
Why? Well, his music's terrible.
Is it bad that I don't even know who that is? Is that bad?
He's like the young rapper that was snitching on everybody when he got caught.
Oh, the dude with the tattoo,
the rainbow. Yeah.
Yeah, he
the Skittles guy with the Skittles guy with the 69 tattoos all over his face.
He doesn't care that he snitched. He's like, I'm not doing time for these fucks.
Yeah. And then he came out and started rapping, and people are listening to it. I'm like, what is he rapping about?
Buddy, don't tell Scotty Rock that you like that guy. You'll be a villain in his eye forever.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm worried about.
I know.
The villain in Scotty Rock's eyes.
Yeah, Rich G points out they don't even make Pontiacs anymore.
Yeah, they haven't made Pontiacs in like 11 years back.
You know what? Okay, you get yourself a Pontiac and you fucking like it, all right? Okay, I'd rather have a freaking Pontiac that's not been made in.
Can I be honest? I haven't heard the word Pontiac in probably 5 years.
Really? You haven't heard people talk about Pontiac, Michigan?
Well, I would get like a.
No, I'm serious. Like it comes up a lot. Like there's famous athletes from there, and
I would get like a GTO though, like one of those classic muscle cars. Those are pretty dope. But I mean, the brand hasn't existed for like 11 years.
Yeah.
Triple Beam dreams of Big Sammy the Bull guy. He says it's okay. He snitched. The mob did too.
But yeah, isn't that kind of weird? It's such an iconic brand, and GM just let it go like it was nothing.
I had a Pontiac in the 80s. It was terrible.
Oh, it was? My buddy still drives a
Thunderbird.
Pontiac.
Which one?
He has a 2008 G6 that he's had for like 10 years.
Oh, yeah. I remember in that one song, I thought she was singing about a Pontiac.
You know, the funny thing is, like, those Pontiac G6s, their styling still holds up. I see them on the road every now and again. They're still sharp-looking cars, especially for, like, a car that's, 12 years old. So they're pretty nice. They're still pretty nice cars. But Pontiac's a done brand. But the point is my point about Toyotas is the only thing I have against Toyota is they're boring. They're just boring.
Don't you kind of want boring in your car?
No, not really.
Like, I don't really want excitement. Like, I wonder if I'm going to make it to work today. Like, I kind of know. Like,
no, I want a fun car. I want a fun car, Like, Toyota's only fun car is the Supra, but they brought the Supra back after 20 years.
The Supra's pretty tight.
Yeah, but it's just a rebadged BMW Z4.
What about an MR2?
What about a Tesla that drives you to work?
Teslas are pretty dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, can't argue with a Tesla.
What about the MR2? And I had an MR2 before I got my Lexus, like an old 89 one. That thing, it had a terrible top speed, but I could hit like turns like without even braking. Like it had the best.
The MR2 Spider?
Yeah, it had the rear. It's got a rear engine on it, and the weight in the back. I mean, you can just hit turns like.
That's a Toyota. I thought that was a Pontiac.
No, well, they look the same, but I had a Toyota MR2.
Oh, yeah, those look good. I mean, yeah, they looked all right. No, my only problem with the Supras, that the current Supras, is that they're just a rebadged BMW Z4, and Toyota doesn't even build a Supra, BMW does. So it's like, why would I buy a Supra when I just go buy a fucking BMW Z4?
Because your oil change is going to be like 1/5 the cost.
No, like the Supra is just a BMW. You're not buying a Toyota. You're buying a BMW. I could take my Supra
to Japanese service center, and I can't take my BMW there.
No, but your Supra's got a BMW engine. Buy a Toyota Supra, it's got a BMW engine. That's my point.
Wait, what do you?
What did you do, Max? Like fart and now you're smelling it and you can't help yourself but laugh?
No, he did something in the chat and he's all excited. I'm glad Ken Peacock has love for my MR2.
Manaj.
No, the MR2, I mean, those are kind of fun. I like those type of cars.
Yeah, no, it was fun.
Yeah, like I like those roadster type cars, but Dave says because the Supra is half the price. No, it's not. A brand new Toyota Supra is like $80,000. A Toyota Supra, the 2021, 2020 Toyota Supras, that's a $70,000 to $80,000 car. I mean, it's the same price range as a BMW Z4. Except when you buy a BMW Z4, you're actually buying a BMW Z4. If you buy a Toyota Supra, you're just buying a rebadged BMW Z4. The interiors are actually the same too. You sit inside a Toyota Supra, it's the exact same interior as a BMW. Like the turn signal stocks, BMW. The fucking gear shifter, BMW. The steering wheel, BMW. It's the exact same.
That's not like a downgrade, Ant. Like when you're saying this car is really a BMW, it's like.
No, I'm not saying it's a downgrade. I'm saying what's the point?
To get what I'm saying? Awesome car at a.
Harvick gets the lead off pit road. Let's go.
To just get the BMW. Like my point is, Toyota is a boring car company. And they brought back their iconic sports car, and they're so boring, they couldn't actually even bring back their iconic sports car. They just paid BMW to make it for them, and then they rebadged it. That's my point, is Toyota's a boring car company.
Ant, what's your thought on an Acura NSX?
Dope as fuck. The late 90s models, though, are really classic. I mean, that's a really classic design. The current Acura NXX, I don't have anything bad to say about them, but they look like almost every other sports car in that range now. You know what I mean?
Can I tell you a car that I really, really like that 20 years ago I would have been shocked that I even said a car from this car company, and that's the Kia Optima.
Oh, yeah.
That car is... That Kia Optima,
when
bro.
When you said Kia, I thought you were about to say Stinger.
No, Kia Optima. They are sick.
No, you don't want the Optima. Remember when we were looking at the Kia Stingers when what's his face was on the show with us?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't get the fucking Optima because every goddamn soccer mom drives an Optima. I mean, they're all over the place. Get the Stinger, man.
Oh, Dave's going old school with the Nissan Skyline GTR.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Those cars were the shit.
Oh, yeah. No, don't get... Yeah, but I'm saying is like, I understand. The Kia Optima is pretty cool looking. Aries Atom? What? Did I Google Aries Atom? What's Aries Atom? Yeah, but if you're going to go, like I was saying, though, if you're going to go with the Kia, go with the Stinger because those things are fucking dope as hell. And the base model is only like $34,000. I actually was this close to getting one last week because I'm looking to trade in my Veloster, and I was looking at the Kia Stingers, but I opted not to. But I almost got it. But that is kind of crazy that you say that because Kia and Hyundai, I mean, I get their parent company.
In 1999, right? Would any of us be like, yeah, man, I think I'm thinking about a Kia. Might be banging. I would have got laughed at.
The Hyundai, too. I would never dream of wanting a Hyundai. I would never dream of wanting a Kia. But I own a fucking Hyundai Veloster. And just this weekend, I was like 20 minutes from going to the Kia dealership to trade it in for a fucking Kia Stinger. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I was reading up on it about 5 to 6 years ago. They hired away a bunch of people from like Audi and VW and BMW and shit like that. And to hire them to be like head of their design departments. And that's why like all these newer model Kias and fucking Hyundais and shit look way sicker than they used to because they actually hired like the design engineers from like Audi.
Can you stop saying the name Kia because it's bringing back memories of a whore that I cannot pay money to extract my fluids.
No, Mac. No.
Be yourself.
Oh, this kid. It's amazing that with what goes down on this show on a nightly basis, it's amazing how much interest I get in this show.
Oh, Coco Bongo, great advice. Best tip about getting a car, never buy one right after a redesign. Always wait until the second year of a new generation because that's when they come out with extra options and they work out a lot of the kinks. Yep, that's a very good point. Never buy a car during the first year of the new refresh. Coco Bongo says Hyundai cars are laughed at in our parts. I mean, pre-2014, yeah. But Hyundai and Kia are probably two of the best brands out there right now. I would take a Hyundai over almost any American brand outside of like the Chevy Camaro or something. I mean, I've had a Hyundai Veloster for 5 years. I'm looking to trade it in. I almost got another Veloster. I almost traded it in for the Veloster N model, which is fucking sick. If you want to drive a sick car, Jay, drive the Veloster N. I test drove that thing. It was fucking crazy.
I really want a Tesla, man.
Then get one.
I can't yet. Maybe in a year from now, if everything goes right. I can't get one yet.
Do you just like the idea of not driving your car? You just want to be chauffeured, but you don't want to pay a chauffeur?
I just don't. Oh man, look at this move. Fucking these cars. Harvick gets pushed out. Fucking whore. I just don't have the money right now to buy a Tesla.
What the fuck happened to Bowman? I don't even see him on the leaderboard anymore. Oh, he's 9th? Ugh, God.
Dang, even used ones are expensive.
Tesla?
Yeah, I looked at used Tesla right now. 2013, 44 grand.
Wow, 3 wide. Look at this.
Oh, your car's paid off, right, Greg?
Yeah.
Fucking Jones. Damn.
So it's like any car payment to you, just like a crazy.
It looks like they're going to get this whole race in, judging on what they were just talking about. I think we're going to be good for the last 94.
I gotta find my way.
Greg, do me a favor and buy a new Lexus then.
I want to get another property first, and then I'll buy a new car. I want to get someplace out in the woods so I can get away.
Oh, really? Are you going to keep this property as rental, or are you going to sell it? Or
I don't know. Ideally, just have both, but
I would like to buy something too. That would be nice.
You probably could. You're just in the wrong real estate market, Jay.
Jones looks good right now. We got no odds on the board, though.
Newman, the second race back guy, is doing good now, huh?
Yeah, he didn't pit, though. So,
Wow.
I mean, he's going to have to pit, I think. Jones, Elliott, Harvick, Newman, Boyer. That's how they sit right now.
Why is Bowman such a piece of shit right now?
I mean, the track conditions changed. His car just wasn't as good during the nighttime as it was during the day.
I'm sad.
Here comes Kyle. Here comes Kyle. All of a sudden, nobody's been talking about him, right? Now here come the Toyotas in a big way. Kyle, Denny, right behind each other. Bam, bam. Sitting 6-7.
How ashamed they must be driving that Japanese trash in a NASCAR race.
Here we go.
You know.
Jones looks really good. Yeah, he does, Sean.
Elliott looks good. No one's talking about him, but he has just been hanging around, putting in good lap times, making good decisions with the car. Like, I want to get a piece of him right now.
I don't disagree with any of that. So you got Clint Boyer at 3-1. You got Harvick at 3-1. You got Eric Jones at 7-1. Chase Elliott at 8-1. Oh, Kyle's coming, boys.
Fucking hell.
You can get 10-1 right now on Kyle Busch. How's that? How's that not worth 100?
Why did you tell me Kurt Busch and not Kyle Busch?
Oh, because I'm not the Oracle, you fucking idiot.
Look here, you rank cunt.
I mean, we lose sometimes too on this show.
No.
Usually when we bet skins games.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, only when I accidentally give you a bad skins bet that I can't get in myself do we lose on this show, Jason.
Come on, Truex.
Triple Beam said I lost my whole stimulus check. Oh, Triple Beam. Why? Why are you betting that much, my man? We had no data. We had no practice times or anything. Should have saved it for the weekend. Kevin Harvick has that number one pit stall, which is huge. I think it's going to come down to the pits.
Truex is coming. Oh, some contact.
Truex is 6 seconds back, but that's not going to matter if he has a good pit stop.
And he had a bad pit stop last time. Just wasn't fucking aggressive enough.
I love you, Triple Beam. I love you, buddy.
That's a pretty good comment.
That's a fantastic comment. And
He's definitely the MVP of the chat tonight.
Dave told me Harvick's going to win. Settle down, Jay.
Dave, shut up. Harvick's not.
That's basically what Dave just said.
It's okay. I sell drugs.
Don't let your drug dealing brother around your girlfriend. That's all I have to say.
It's actually a really good time to be a drug dealer. Real
Gerardo, that's Kurt Busch at plus 3,500, not Kyle. Kyle's about 10-1.
Are they brothers, or do they just have the same fucking last name?
They're brothers.
No, yeah.
Oh, okay.
They also enjoy touching Bush together. It's not like that football player for the Ravens, Earl Thomas and his brother having a threesome and then getting caught by his wife while they're doing it.
There was more than 3 there, wasn't there?
Wait. What? Context?
You didn't hear about this, Ant?
Oh,
no.
He tried to get out in front of it before TMZ reported it.
Wait. What happened? What happened?
Hold on,
So,
Greg,
I'll
Max,
tell you
you guys seem to know.
Okay, so Earl Thomas and his wife got into a fight. He goes out with his brother. They hit up some of their Instagram girls. They meet at it's an Airbnb, and it's Earl Thomas, the brother, and like 3 girls. They're all getting down, having an orgy. But I guess on Snapchat you can like trace locations. So his wife found out, figured it out off his Snapchat because he didn't turn off like the location part. So she shows up with a gun, puts the gun to Earl Thomas's head while he's in the middle of an orgy. Then she says, well, if the gun wasn't loaded, I took the clip out, not realizing there was one in the chamber. So if she would have pulled the trigger, she thought it was unloaded, but she would have really killed him if she pulled the trigger.
How do you not know about one in the chamber?
I don't know. How do you not know about Snapchat sharing location services? I mean,
yeah, I guess, but not knowing about one in the chamber is like something a Canadian will not know because they don't have freedom up there, so they don't have guns.
We got lots of guns. We got them from you guys. We trade weed for guns. What do you mean?
Weed for guns.
Come on. You remember that the St. Lawrence River's in Canada, one of the biggest drug routes for cocaine. So, come on.
Oh, my God. Quit. It's so adorable when Canadians
is going right back. Fat Fist is going right back to the capital letters in the fucking chat.
That's okay. I'm a caps on guy, so I support caps on.
Yeah, you're another fucking guy that's got to get off caps lock.
Listen, bud, I'm fucking loud, and I gotta be loud when I type things. Plus, it's a bigger font, so I can see it from a further distance.
I'm not buying that.
I just think it's hilarious when Canadians trying to act like they're hard. It's an entire country with 30 million white people named Doug.
What the hell are you talking about? What census numbers are you looking at? The ones that President Trump applies? That fucking moron thinks like that. We live in a diverse country.
Did you say?
Welcome to Canada, eh? Would you like?
Did you say everybody in Canada is named Doug?
You get the point.
What the fuck?
Oh my God, and I would fucking roofie you, and I'd fucking put you in bed with 3 Asian women, and then I'd fucking contact your husband.
That would be funny.
Welcome to Canada, eh?
What is your man doing?
Wow. Wow, OG says that's a horrible take. Exactly, bro. Exactly.
They are.
What a
nice,
bad
when I was
take.
listening to,
Yeah, Toronto is literally like the UN of fucking cultures in a metropolitan city. Like we got as many different ethnic villages as fucking New York does.
Oh my God!
You gotta
Everybody,
come on, man.
it's Canada.
Be better.
Canada's so multicultural. Okay, I get it. Toronto's
We
multicultural.
accepted
I'm making a
immigration
fucking
and we
joke.
didn't persecute them before they came through the border.
Christ.
We didn't put them in prisons and say, yeah, listen, you didn't enter the country fucking legally, so we're going to separate you from your children or put them in fucking prisons.
Ah, man.
Come on. Our fucking country is a humanitarian country first and foremost. I don't support them giving money to fucking actual terrorists that we fucking get from Guantanamo, but nothing you can do on that one. They gave $10 million.
You're a humanitarian country that sells billions of dollars of weapons a year to the Saudis.
Not every year. It's just that one deal.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, it wasn't.
That was very humanitarian of you guys selling all those weapons to the Saudis so they can continue their genocide in Yemen. So humanitarian.
Oh, you know what's going on with Yemen? Yemen's fucking a shit pool of fucking violence.
Because Saudi Arabia's fucking massacring them.
We got about 74 laps to go, and Eric Jones 3-1, Elliott 3.5-1, Boyer 7.5-1, and Harvick 8-1.
Yeah, I got Elliott on my queue, but I haven't laid anything on it.
I mean, Eric Jones, they're gonna have to pit. So I mean, like, this is so far from a guarantee.
Coco Bongo makes a good point too, guys. Canada is run by a supercut, so like, come on.
Man,
OG Johnson wants to know when the big bet is coming, Jay.
I don't know, OG. We got to see. That final pit stop's going to be huge, brother.
So, who has the pits closest to the track? Is that Harvick and who else?
Harvick's in the number one stall.
Who's in the second stall? Do you know?
73 more laps. Holy shit!
I don't know.
Sweet titty fucking Christ! These races take forever.
Yeah, fuck. I'm really looking hard at that Chase Elliott. But I got to be patient.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Finesse and live betting this shit is key.
Really hard to determine right now who the winner is going to be.
What lap do you think they're going to pit? What, 50 or 40?
I'm not sure. I'll listen to Mick Reynolds when he comes on. He's really good. He'll say how much fuel that they have left, how many laps that they're going to need to pit. When Larry starts talking, we'll figure it out.
This is the kind of stuff that I need to learn about. Because for F1 and kart racing, it's completely different strategies. Different size gas tanks, obviously. That makes a big difference. All right, come on, Marty. You can do it, you little slut bag.
Elliott's got a better car.
Yeah, but him and Jones are battling.
I think if Elliott clears him, though, he's gone.
Yeah.
It all depends on these last couple of pit stops, really. Who gets out first?
I keep on seeing Elliott trying. Oh, no, he went outside that time. It does seem a lot harder to pass than I've seen in previous races.
I agree. Come on, Kev.
Why are we not rooting for Bowman to catch up?
I mean, where is he?
He's 9th, but he's 7.5 seconds behind.
God damn. Put my fucking mortgage on Bowman, man.
Like I said, Elliott's out. He's over a second on him already.
Yeah, but when they go to pit, that is gone. So what?
I agree. But he will
what's
get
the
into
average pit stop? 12 to 16 seconds.
About 13, yeah.
So being 3 to 4 seconds ahead is not really going to hurt you that bad. Obviously, like you alluded to before, it's how you leave the pit that really determines a hell of a lot. Especially on
But
a track
what Elliott has going for him is if they green flag pit stop, he'll have 2-second lead going into the pits.
Yeah, that's true.
But if it's a caution, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I didn't think about it from that perspective.
Harvick's going backwards, though. Not good.
Fuck. Elliott's down to 2 to 1.
Brandon Parker says Hamlin is the play. His car is ridiculous, passing everyone.
Yeah, Hamlin's definitely making moves. I'm seeing that for sure.
Denny's second choice right now.
Listen, all the quality racers aside from basically Keselowski are in it, you know? So the top tier of the fucking of the field is up in the top 7 spots. Look at Kyle Busch. Lap speed's gone down though. Want to see that 160.
Remember the good old days when this was called the Winston Cup?
No.
Do you remember, Ant, when the women's tennis tour was sponsored by Virginia Slims, a cigarette?
So Larry McReynolds just said if he was doing, he would pit at lap 48. But the guys that are a little bit behind, 3rd, 4th, 5th, maybe they come in with 55 laps to go and try to gain a little advantage on those fresh tires before the leader comes in.
Interesting.
How good is Denny's car right now?
It's 2 seconds faster than the leader. Fuck.
How far back is he from Elliott right now?
I don't know. Must be less than 2 seconds now with that fucking lap speed.
1.61. And is he chipping time away every lap?
Yeah, he's chipping. He's chipping time off. I'm seeing it go down now. But that just could be part of the track that his car's performing better.
146.44. Yeah, he's the fastest car on the track right now.
At 350. Interesting. Still, I can't do anything right now. I just have to fucking be patient. Wait till this pit happens.
Yeah, we gotta hope that they
yellow. I gotta hope that they go in on a yellow. That's how I gotta look at it.
And we gotta hope that they leave the lines on the board after that last pit stop.
Yeah, and the rain looks like it's coming.
He's coming, bro. I mean, he's already down to like a second. He was in the 30s, 1.3.
Yeah, when I was turning my head, he was at the 160s. So yeah, he's making some moves. Fuck. Oh, I can't do it. So much fucking discipline you need when you're betting NASCAR live. Otherwise,
yeah, we gotta see these pit stops.
Okay, so we're at lap 58 on my stream. You're probably on 57.
Yeah.
That's always the problem with watching something on IPTV. It's going to be a minute behind.
Well, that's the disadvantage of being Canadian.
Yep. If that's going to be the disadvantage, I will take that every day.
Hey, if it comes down to you can get health care, but you have to watch IPTV, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good.
They got the 24/7 channels. Literally, whenever you want to fucking just binge watch something, it's right there at your fingertips with one button. I can't complain too much about it. And for fucking $15 a month, it's way better than the price that I was paying for cable.
Elliott built it back up though to 1.8. Oh man.
It's looking like a coin flip right now with fucking Hamlin and Elliott the way that their cars are running. Thought that Truex's car was going to run a little better than it has. And Kyle Busch looks like he plateaued also. I need a yellow and I need a pit stop.
Yeah, exactly. You need a yellow because if they green flag pit stop,
yeah, he's not catching nothing.
Unless something goes wrong in the pits.
Yeah, of course.
Here comes Kyle. He goes into the pits first.
Hey, listen, if he can get fucking tires that give him 10 seconds on the field, he can fucking shoot up real quick. What do you think, how many laps do you think that these tires are going to fucking get him on the field right now?
It depends on when they come in. Now, this could be the final.
I'm talking about Kyle Busch right now. Oh, Denny Hamlin just pitted too. Okay, here everyone's pitting now.
This could be the last pit stop theoretically. I think everybody came in.
Well, with any luck, there's a big wreck, and Bowman
now the question is, are they going to fucking put the odds back up after it? See, this is why you wish sometimes that the online bookmakers were fucking retards. And then they fucking mistakenly put up the lines again. And then you jump on them and then fucking they gotta pay you.
That would be pretty dope.
Unless they quote some fucking ridiculous nonsense. But it's happened before. Oh, Truex, what are you doing to me? I hate how Fox doesn't have the pit times.
Oh, wait, Kurt Busch has moved up to 7? Oh, he's in pit.
He's pitting, yeah. Okay, where are my guys?
Elliott's got over 2 seconds.
Fuck.
On Hamlin. If you can get Elliott, I would think you're in good shape.
Well, if they open this shit back up, then I'm going to. Otherwise, I'll have to live with what I got. Which would not be ideal.
Oh, that's a caution.
Is that good or bad for us?
Who hit that wall? Who hit the wall? 77?
That's good for us.
Well, good for us for who we want to win. Which person are we all rooting for here, Jay?
Kenseth. There we go. That is good for racing.
Why it's good is they're going to open the odds back up, man, if you want to make a move.
Fucking old man Kenseth. It's like, fuck. Gotta go get your pension there.
Who the fuck spun out?
So this actually worked pretty darn sporty for Brad Keselowski and Jared Butler. Yeah, that's a good point. You know, if Chase Elliott doesn't come in, there is no waiting around for a bunch of
Who's in the 42 car? Matt Kenseth?
Yeah.
There's going to be a bunch of cars that are a lap down now.
so obviously he felt a tire going down.
Because of that caution.
So what? Chase Elliott could just fucking stay out on the track and fucking just hold this lead.
Well, he won't be in the lead. Keselowski will be in the lead, I think. But Elliott will be like third.
Oh, this is not going the way I expected it to.
Rain.
It's got the Jimmy Johnson syndrome.
All right, here we go. I think you only got 5 guys on the lead lap.
Yeah, 5 guys is overrated.
Really? I really like it. I think it's overpriced, but I don't think it's overrated.
I thought that Ant was making a sexual comment there, not
It
talking.
could have been too. Were you talking about burgers or what, Ant?
No, I'll talk about the burger place.
Okay. Their burgers suck. We have one in Toronto. It's fucking shit. And Jay,
Really?
5
You
guys
don't
at
like
once
it?
is also
I've
overrated.
officially tried Chick-fil-A, boys. I've
Oh,
officially
what-
had Chick-fil-A, and it is fucking wonderful.
Dude, it's awesome. Huh? I went there twice in the last 3 days.
It's expensive and
You think so?
fattening.
It's
I
Yeah.
think here.
It's
like
definitely
$8.
the most expensive fast food place in Toronto. The prices are ridiculous there.
What?
No,
Yeah.
way. You get a spicy chicken sandwich for like $5.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the nuggets that I got.
Oh, okay.
No one gets the nuggets at Chick-fil-A. You get the sandwich with the pickle.
Yeah, but I was sharing, so the nuggets
who? Kia?
sharing.
Was that how you were paying Kia? Was you sharing with her?
No, I wish I could hit that again. I wish I could hit that again. You triggered me when you guys started saying that name. I was like, oh my god, that fucking booty was just like, yeah.
Pay her what do you owe, dude? Sean Shockery says that's a bad take, Ant. It's amazing. I assume you talk about 5 guys. I mean, I don't think 5 guys is bad. I think it's overrated.
I
People
just
act like
find
it's
that
this.
the burger patties are bland.
Well, the thing with me is I just prefer local burger places. So I eat that a lot. So like literally almost any chain burger joint you get is like it. For example, like almost any city you're in, you could just look up some mom and pop burger places, and probably half of them are going to be better than most chain restaurants. So if you just do that, you could actually find some really good burgers. So I'm just like really accustomed now to just eating mom and pop burger joint. You know, those are the places that I get my burgers from. So whenever I go to a chain restaurant, it's kind of like, eh.
Yeah, I wish I could get that price. I wish I could fucking get that price. Listen, the 5 guys in my city is shit. I would give any burger place the credit that it deserves. And if it doesn't deserve any credit, well, I'm going to use this particular platform to voice my displeasure with it. If 5 guys wants to send me a burger that's made right, that I can support and vouch for, then okay. But my experience has been negative there, so I can't really vouch for any other locations.
Yeah, the reason why I don't eat 5 guys is because it's like they're not bad, but like I said, they're average and they're overpriced.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. When you get a homemade burger, it's definitely going to like cost a little more, but that's just because you're not dealing with a corporation that has reserve funds. Most of those guys are fucking operating month to month.
How about
Yeah, I was actually really worried because I saw on I was seeing on because I ordered all the time off of DoorDash, Smitty's Garage Burgers, which is like one of my favorite burger places here in Omaha. And they weren't on there for like 2 weeks. It said closed. So I was like worried that they got closed down because of coronavirus. But lo and behold, last year they're open again, and I ordered it, and it was the same delicious Smitty's. So cannot complain.
Listen, if you go to a place that seasons their burger meat properly, you're never gonna have any complaints. But if you're just throwing something like on the grill and expecting it to taste good for your customer, well, that's just not a path to success.
Thomas Lathan wants to know if you bet on anyone just now live.
They haven't opened up the menu, so I'm still waiting to see if I get an opportunity to get some money on Chase Elliott or Denny Hamlin. Right now, it looks like it's going to be a loser for me both ways on what I have on Bowman and Truex. Jay has Harvick also and some Bowman. But if his menus open up, I'm sure that he's going to be looking to make another bet also.
Nick says there's a place called Floofy Tacos in Fort Lauderdale that's really good. I do like the local taco places. Tacos are delicious.
Yeah, I got a beef with my burrito place. I went up there and he closed an hour and a half early, and then he's mopping the floor, and I go to the window. I'm like, what the hell, bro? This guy just opened up to make me my burritos, so I'm just like, fuck this. I'm never going back there again. So I fucking wrote some fucking pretty descriptive Google reviews, and now I'm gonna make my own burritos at home. So I have some beef that I'm going to season for 24 hours, let it marinate, and then I'll have that unique taste that I get from his place, and I'll just make it at home for myself.
I like what Ramon says. When the Chick-fil-A car leaves the pit,
does
the driver's crew say "my pleasure"?
Do they say that? Because
that's what they're supposed to say instead of when you say thank you instead of you're welcome. That's they're supposed to say "my pleasure."
Oh, damn straight. They fucking got to serve me
That's
food.
one of the best things
You
about
should be saying that too, Max.
Haven't you ever watched the movie God in Exodus?
No.
Chick-fil-A
people go.
Well, I was about to say Chick-fil-A isn't just the fact that the food's good. It's the atmosphere that you get when you're there. You know? Like when you go to Chick-fil-A, the people are clean, polite, courteous. There's enough of them to help you. Versus like when you go to McDonald's, it's a bunch of fucking pissed off teenagers and ex-inmates.
That is true. I used to hate the McDonald's in Parkdale because like all the girls that worked there had huge asses and probably ate more McDonald's than I consumed and purchased. It was fucking terrible. I used to have to stop myself from going behind there and assaulting people.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like if you can't get a fucking burger with only tomato, lettuce, and ketchup right the first time, then you don't know how to read a fucking screen, and you should be fucking cleaning fucking shit, not serving food.
I'm not even sure how McDonald's even stays in business, seeing as how the food is terrible.
No, it's not that bad. I could eat
Burger King's terrible.
Oh, I could eat Burger King galore. McDonald's fries are the best, still on the market, then Chick-fil-A fries. Chick-fil-A's fucking whatever basket fries, whatever the fuck they're called, they're very, very good, as long as they're soft. Can't have them too crispy, though.
Yeah, I don't get how, like, none of those other burger places have, like, you go to, like a Culver's, or even, like, I say like a Five Guys, they got really good burgers. Culver's has really good burgers. Freddy's Steak Burgers are really good. Their burger quality is so much beyond that of like a McDonald's or a Burger King. Like I can't even eat Burger King anymore. It's just like, whoa.
Yeah, no. I used to try and hit on like Filipino McDonald's workers, but now I don't do that because chances are they're fucking not even old enough to fucking buy booze.
And I don't even understand how that fucking guy in that documentary was able to eat McDonald's 3 times a day for a month straight. That's
Yeah,
just
if you're
Well,
low
he
income,
gained like
you can
38
eat
pounds.
McDonald's.
It's not like he was able to do it successfully.
well. First of
I
all, that documentary was terrible, by the way. But no, it's
Really?
bad food. Yeah,
You
it's
didn't
bad
like it?
food.
I thought it was interesting.
No, it wasn't interesting at all.
What was wrong with it?
I'm going to eat McDonald's for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day for a month. Meanwhile, fast forward 1 month later, oh my God, I'm fat and my cholesterol's through the roof. Who would have known? What a scandal. Yeah, you ate McDonald's for breakfast, lunch, and dinner for a fucking month straight. And then you want like the big climax to your fucking documentary is you fucked up your health? Like, yeah. No shit, dude.
Well, it was scientific proof.
Well, then it turned out that he was actually bullshit. They couldn't recreate his results because it turned out he was just like eating 5,000 calories a day. Like he was getting like the biggest meals, all the stuff, you know. But still, it's just like it was a dumb documentary. Everyone's like, "Oh my God, look at this Super Size Me documentary." I'm like, "Oh, you mean the one where we found out that McDonald's isn't good for you?" Oh wow, yeah.
Well, that's like the Jordan documentary. We find out Jordan was good at basketball. Like, isn't that the point of most documentaries?
The Jordan documentary was entertaining enough, but it was just a 10 episode infomercial for Michael Jordan to
hold on.
for all the young kids to hate LeBron.
Let me ask you something, Ant. If baseball, NBA playoffs, and NHL playoffs were going on, would you have paid attention to this Michael Jordan documentary whatsoever?
I probably would have watched it.
No, I would have watched it.
I wouldn't have had time to watch it.
I would have watched it later because there's on demand. So I probably would have gone around to watching it. Like I didn't dislike the Jordan documentary. I mean, I found it entertaining enough. I mean, I enjoyed it. It's just people are acting like it's like this all-time greatest documentary, and I'm like,
what is your favorite documentary of all time?
Oh, The Wild and Wonderful Whites of West Virginia.
Wait, what?
The Wild and Wonderful Whites of West Virginia. Like that.
I've never heard of that.
Oh my God, it's insane. You think Tiger King is a look into the world of white trash? No, dude. This bitch literally is like breastfeeding her kid while snorting oxy pills with her mom. Yeah, it is fucking ridiculous. It is just like a look into like, oh, like they're dirt poor white trash in the middle of Appalachia. It's a crazy documentary, man. I mean, I don't know how accurate it is or whatever, but it was entertaining as fuck. And it was like, oh wow, like, yeah, they're like it's just like,
that's big. Caution. Clint Boyer. They got to throw a lineup right now.
No, they won't.
I don't have any on Bovada.
It's possible.
Huh.
I mean,
that sucks for Dave Portnoy's boy, Clint Boyer.
Is that good for us, though?
Yeah, that's good for us.
Like, how many people that wipe out of the race? How many people that wipe out of the race?
Oh, he's still in the race. He's going to fall behind.
Wow, Bauman just completely fell off, didn't he? Son of a bitch. He's not even in the top 20.
Now, who goes to pit road? Who stays out?
God.
They have made 8 trips to pit road. And we don't know if they put a set of scuffs on there somewhere, but they may be out of
Wow, them guys are really talking in Southern right there.
So this is big, man. See who comes down. Maybe fucking Harvick stays out. Pit road action. Did he come in? Yeah, he came in.
Everyone in the pits.
Oh, this is big, bro. Come on, one time for me. Come on, Kev. Get that lead one time, bro. Let's go with that pit stop. Go ahead, Harvick.
Come on, Truex. Come on, Martin.
We got out number one.
Fuck you.
Woo! Oh, Hamlin stayed out though, bro. Fuck. That's not good. Hamlin could easily win this race. Staying out on those tires. Kyle's right there.
Fuck this bullshit.
This is the last pit of the race. Wow, they almost hit
who
each
knows?
other.
There could be two more crashes. There could be two more crashes and two more trips down pit road. Who the fuck knows? So Denny stays out with 32 to go. I mean, I think he could win. I don't think.
Yeah, Brandon.
I think. I don't know. What he said? Brendan Poole pitted, so it's only Denny stayed out. So it'll be Denny and Harvick on row one, and Harvick's got fresh tires. Is that what I'm saying? Oh no, Hamlin to Benedetto stayed out. Hamlin, DeBenedetto, Harvick, Kyle. Harvick's live, man. If his car could do something, he's live. Kyle's live. Jones and Elliott could be live here. Man, this is exciting. This is a nice sweat. And you know what? What do we got on the race? Couple hundred? Gives a fuck. This is exciting.
Yeah, but still, I don't want the bookie to be able to go out and fucking buy himself a steak dinner with my money, you know?
Fair enough. But I mean, like, we took 1,000 from him on Sunday.
Yeah, but that was Sunday. I want to take money from them every single time.
Every single time, Max. We go 29 for 38 last year, and like you're thinking about the fucking 9 times we didn't get it.
Yeah, of course I am. What do you think
settle.
I am? I count the money at the end of the day, but I think about and dwell on what I missed out on.
You need to settle down.
Listen, bro. They say my people are greedy. It may be true about me.
I mean, I don't know if you guys are that greedy.
Well, listen, the rest of the world's catching up, but yeah.
The problem is I don't think Harvick has the car.
Fucking Kyle Busch and his fucking M&M fucking goddamn I want a chocolate bar.
That's my guy.
Fuck.
Kyle's the best in the game, bro.
How long you have gone without a chocolate bar, Max?
A while. I try not to count the days because that would just frustrate me.
All right, I won't push into it
No, you
anymore.
can
then.
push me. I'm just saying that I stopped counting the days because it was frustrating me. And with the grocery store closing at 8 o'clock, then I got to walk all the way to Shoppers. That fucking's open till midnight. And I always worry about getting COVID-19 when I walk into a Shoppers. So
Why
The problem is
like a Walmart?
Harvick's not going to be pushing Hamlin. Kyle's pushing Hamlin. That's trouble. That's trouble because De Benedetto couldn't even fucking start. He couldn't even get off with a clean restart, you fucking mutt. What a mutt. All right, Kev. Let's go now.
Who are you rooting for now?
Harvick.
Oh, okay. Was that a live bet?
Here comes Chase Elliott. Here comes Harvick. Everybody's trying to take the lead from each other. Oh, look out! There goes Elliott. All right. Now we're down to 3. Let's go. Now we're down to 3.
Elliott's out of the race. I'm behind you.
Yep. Kyle Busch is an asshole. That's why I love him. Oh, Chase is a little upset.
You think he had a lead going into the fucking thing?
No, he didn't have the lead.
I ain't that still be mad.
Look at this. Look at him. Ah! Giving him the finger. I love it.
Who, Elliott's giving Bush the finger?
Will they fight
Yeah.
afterwards now?
Oh, they'll have words.
And
I like
Bush
when
will
they
just
get out
say,
and like run straight at each other.
Oh,
And Bush
wow,
will-
Kyle, that's like a Joey Logano move right there. All right, so now Harvick should be right behind Denny Hamlin. Kyle Busch will be on the front row. Busch, you sexy beast, Triple Beam said.
he flipped him off. He's mad.
Let's go. Max, you didn't bet Busch, right? You stayed off?
yeah, I feel like a fucking idiot. I was looking
Why?
to get
What do you
on
mean? Thank
either
God you
Elliott or
stayed off.
Hamlin, so whatever.
All right. So you saved.
Yeah, it's true. But now I'm just cheering for fucking Nick and his Kyle Busch ticket he has.
Yeah, what am I? A piece of shit? I'm a piece of shit over
Hey,
here.
listen,
That's what I
bro.
am.
Well,
You're
like
on-
Kyle Busch, like you watch that replay, Busch did that intentionally.
You're on
Like-
Harvick.
That's kind of fucked up.
I'm not on Harvick.
Yeah, I'm not on Harvick either.
And I wanted to get on Harvick. So I'm bitter about Harvick.
I mean, tell me again why it's my fault. that
I
you
never said
guys
your fault.
aren't on
I said I'm
Harvick?
bitter that I'm not on Harvick. Never did the word say, Jay, it's your fault.
I'll be honest, I don't think he's going to win.
I don't think he's going to win either.
I don't think he's gonna
Kyle
win.
Busch is going to win. I think Kyle Busch is coming to win this fucking race.
It's possible, and we could have got him at like 10-1 too.
But his car was it was humming. And now he's shown how humming it is. It's
Dude,
just sad that I got to look at that Camry fucking sign.
what
like
Bush did was
Toyota.
what Bush did was Bush League.
Yep, I concur, Anthony. Anthony's
cars-
cousins are racist.
His car's product is so
Whoa! Which one?
Kyle Larson.
I don't even know if he's my cousin. He's probably not my
Oh,
cousin.
he's definitely your cousin.
Do you have any Canadian cousins that look like turtles named Rob?
Oh,
I have
it's
a brother named
raining.
Rob. I have a brother named
Oh
Rob.
no! They might end it like this, where I don't even get a shot.
Brandon Parker is good with this if it ends this way. He's got Hamlin.
Good for you.
$10 on a 35-1 is still fucking a really nice little score if you can hit it there, bud.
Sure. Honestly, at the end of the day, I'm okay with losing this bet. It's only $200.
Yeah, I'll have to live with losing money, but I'm never content doing it. I'm never satisfied. Be like, yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go have a burger.
Well, that's why we do what we do.
God damn, it's already 10:35. Fucking St. Louis is closed. I can't even get chicken wings. I've had to fucking start eating the boneless ones. I don't know. I think that they're gonna fucking let them race a couple more laps at least.
It's raining, isn't it?
Yeah, it's coming down.
Oh, dude, Kyle Larson's Japanese, dude. And he's from California. I don't have any fucking cousins in California.
It's just funny. Ant spent that whole time. He was quiet. He was looking this shit up.
Ant, have you ever been out here?
Yeah, I've been to California before, but I don't got cousins in California that I know of.
Did you visit your racist cousin while you were in California?
No, we were out there for my brother's Marine boot camp graduation.
So you never been to San Francisco then?
Nah, we went out there for a week.
Yeah,
San Diego. We went out there for a week in San Diego. No, but Kyle Larson is not my cousin.
Well, you know.
James, I'm pretty.
If anything, he's at minimum a third cousin. Which at that point, like, who the fuck even knows their third cousin?
Like those drumsticks.
Well, you know, you could have a third cousin that's racist.
Oh, okay.
Now the rain looks like it's coming down hard. It's going to impact the vision of the drivers.
They said that it's only a little dot and the big stuff isn't coming for quite some time.
Oh, so I guess they're getting these 24 laps in. Wonder how many more cautions we'll have to deal with, though.
If they actually ran a race in the full-on rain, like how many crashes would there be?
I guess drivers would just drive slower.
Well, they don't have windshield wipers, so.
That is true.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, for high-tech race cars, you'd think they'd have, like, some more technology in them, you know? They don't even have lane keep assist or adaptive cruise control in these things.
They need weapons on the side of the car that can fucking, like, derail another car as it tries to pass it. Death racing.
I think I had a video game like that when I was a kid.
Yeah,
it was called Twisted Metal.
Was that it?
That'd be all right.
I mean,
and it was like a racing game, but you had weapons.
I mean, Twisted Metal was like a destruction derby game with weapons, something like that.
Yeah.
That game was pretty fucking dope, actually. Ramon Scott says we won't go outside in a panic, but we do take the precaution of not racing 200 miles an hour in the rain. Ron Lofton points out they'll have to drive the track, so this could be a while.
Oh, this sucks, man. Has anybody in the chat used PointsBet? And have you PointsBet's in Iowa? Have you used that at all when you cross the border?
No, I never even heard of it.
Isn't that the one where the more you win by, the more you get paid?
Yeah, you have the option to bet a game like, traditional, like we do normally. Then you have the option to, like, let's say the Eagles are laying 2.5 to the Giants. You could bet $100, let's say, that the Eagles beat them. You take a -2.5 with the condition that for every point more that they beat the Giants by more than 2.5, you win $100 a point. It would be like I think you could do it 10 times or you could do it 40 times. So if they beat them if you bet $100 on the Eagles -2.5 and they beat them by 13, you win $1,050 off that $100 bet. Now, if they beat them by 20, you win $2,050 off that $100 bet. The problem is it goes the other way also. If they don't beat them by 2.5, and let's say the Giants win outright by 7, that $100 is now $1,000 loss.
Yeah.
Hard pass.
I think it sounds fun.
It's like margin betting. It's kind of like margin trading with Bitcoin. You can get absolutely wrecked, or you could win a shit ton of money.
Yeah. In the NBA, I could see that just being insane.
If you're like a real degen gambler, I could see how that could be enticing. But if you're someone like, say, me, or probably
keep in mind, keep in mind, you don't have to do it with $100. You can do it with $5.
Yeah, but like, I have a feeling that something like someone like me or even like Greg, who are probably a little bit more conservative with how we want to risk our money, that would be a hard pass for me.
Yeah, but if you found a game that you absolutely loved, right, and you bet let's say $10 a point, if they outscored them by 10 and it was an even game, you win 100. If they don't outscore them by 10 and they lose by 10, then you lose 100. But you could do it with $2, you could do it with $4. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to be crazy. Like Keith said, a guy won $625,000 when Baltimore beat Miami last year by like 50. I remember that game. They were up by like 38 at the break.
Oh my God! What was he doing? Betting 1,000 a point?
Probably, huh?
Probably more than that. And you could do it where it's 10 times or up to 40 times. So $100 bet, right? At 40 times
bet
per point.
Oh, it's 4,000 per point. I thought 40 times would be it just goes up to 40 points.
If you have a model that you really trust, it's really good for college basketball. Like if you were on North Florida and bet on them pretty much every game, I think that you'd make a shitload of money.
You could have did what props too, like all the times we took George Kittle over 75.5, and he goes for 110 and 2 touchdowns. For every yard over the 75, you could do a multiplier. Same thing with props, everything.
Man, doing unders in college basketball, like New Mexico State unders, when there's a 135 total and it barely gets to 115, my God, my dick would be getting service fucking galore forever. What does the red flag mean?
Coco said I'd end up homeless in months. Yeah, that's the thing. You can get absolutely wrecked.
Are these cars coming back out?
I'm not sure yet. They haven't made the call. Doesn't look like it's raining right now.
What does the red flag mean again?
I guess that they stopped.
Yep.
What is that? Is that a fox?
Probably a coyote.
Shoot it and use its fur to make a Canada Goose jacket.
If they had fans in
there's
the
one on
stand,
the
someone would
fucking
be able to
track.
shoot it.
Well, as you mentioned, you're looking at the Fox. Everyone just sitting on the wall waiting to see if we do indeed get this event going back rolling. It's not raining at this point, although...
What's this little shit doing? Where the fuck did he come from?
On the radio a few moments ago, that their box here on pit road is soaked, but they're just waiting to see exactly what happens. All right, no Fox.
That's a coyote, isn't it?
No, I think it's a fox.
Oh, yeah, the tail's bushy.
Do you have coyotes around you, Ant?
I think so, yeah. My buddy, he's caught a coyote in his front yard with his camera a couple times. His security camera. Oh, yeah, that's a fox. What's a fox doing out there? They need to catch that thing. Poor little thing. He'd be so scared when the cars would start to run.
I literally have no idea what I'm going to eat for dinner, and I got to spend about 3.5 hours tonight writing an article.
You have no idea what you're going to eat for dinner, and it's almost 11 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah. I'll be up till like 3:34. Sleep for 5 hours, and then be at the desk at 10.
As we wait for NASCAR, they have a lot of resources we don't.
Oh, this race is boring right now.
Getting information from the nearby Florence airport.
I'm kind of interested in what they're going to do about that fox.
It's not fun, Anthony.
What? Is that Chase Elliott showing off the gun?
Are you worried about the health of the fox?
I mean, I like animals. I worry about them. I prefer animals to humans.
Do you? Do you, though?
Yeah.
What's I got to do to eat a Chick-fil-A sandwich?
Animals are cuter than humans. Like, what do you want from me? Like, a newborn baby animal is adorable. A newborn human is like this gross alien-looking thing.
What's a newborn alien look like?
A gross human-looking thing. Oh, did you hear about that? Apparently, we have UFOs now.
Yeah, I saw they dumped that. They news dumped that like right in the middle of the pandemic.
Well, I mean, they're trying to distract us from what they're doing with this whole pandemic because it's all a hoax.
So, are you in the pandemic camp there?
No. Whenever I go into the whole pandemic's a hoax bit, I'm just riffing on the whole.
They called it race over. Hamlin wins.
Damn, we were close too.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, we would have had a shot, man. We would have had a shot.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. That's all right. It happens.
Yeah, we got another chance on Sunday, though, right?
Yeah, we do.
Good job to Brandon Parker, James, Dan Rogers. Good job, boys.
Yeah, a
Called
few
the
guys
race,
won.
then he wins. Yep.
Well, they didn't want to endanger the fox.
At least a couple of us are serving our bookies some nice NASCAR cock soup tonight. Make it icy cold and fucking real grimy.
And there you have it.
That's disgusting, Max.
What are you, fucking new to the term cock soup? I didn't even fucking tell you what's in it. I'm leaving that to the imagination.
I was surprised when you told me what the definition of it was, because I literally just assumed it was cum.
Yeah, no, it's a 3-part mixture, bud. Aaron D, you're on it also. Good job, man.
Viral won too.
Viral took top 3. Nice.
Yep.
Oh, that's why you listen to Jay, boys.
Yep.
He'll either put you on the right one or guide you to the right one. Either way, you're gonna win by watching fucking the Sports Keg CEO do what he does. He made a believer out of me. If he hasn't already made a believer out of you, well, then you need to see a mental fucking practitioner and hopefully get whatever issue you have sorted out.
Wow, Max is really about to taste Jay's cock soup with that.
No, cock soup is something that you serve cold and bitter to your enemy, which is your bookie. Not in your case because you don't have a problem.
Max appreciates talent, bro. You understand?
And if Jay had fucking tits in a vag, I still don't know if I'd be interested in that way.
Probably not. You probably wouldn't be.
Exactly.
You have to get him to shave the beard.
Yeah, there's just something about like a vag and a pair of fucking melons. Then with a beard, it's just like tranny porn. I'm just not into that. Oh man!
What about the tranny porn where it's like the chick with the dick banging the dude with the pussy?
All right, we had a great episode tonight.
Is that even like? That's just
all right. Yeah, that's exactly right. We had fun. We'll be back on Sunday all day for the Coca-Cola 600. Hopefully, we have some data to analyze over the weekend before the race. And that's it. Check out Maxwell Smart on his Twitter. CB, what is your Twitter, Maxwell?
It's on the bottom of the screen, dude.
Yeah, it's at CBMS420. I'll keep you updated on all the transfer market and transfer portal news in the college basketball world, as well as updating you on how conference realignment and travel schedules are going to change for this upcoming year and how it can benefit your bankroll. So check me out.
Got that spread a stare right in that SPR odds.com. You got Ant just fucking being Ant 7 days a week. You'll see him on Sunday breaking our balls. And me. You guys know what the deal is.
Hey,
so
Jay, stay on real quick after you sign off.
Okay. We'll see you guys on Sunday. Same crew, same time. We're out.